good, but damn, it got dusty. It got real dusty. maple ice, guys. Appreciate it. I was feeling pretty sick yesterday. I think I figured out what it was though. See, I'm allergic to fish, and the type of sickness I had, it felt like kind of like a reaction. The only thing I think of is the fries I ate. They fried it in fish oil. You know, the same oil they fry fish in, and you'd be surprised that'll do it. It don't do it as bad as like just straight up eating fish, but it still affects you. That's exactly what was going on. Oh, he's loose loading shit too. Yeah, but I feel a lot better now. I had to call it short yesterday. I was like, hold up now. Y'all might hear I doubt y'all want to hear all that. Yeah, no, I feel a lot better now, but that's what I think it was. Oh yeah, that's real good, man. I'm gonna tell you, dude, that reaction sucks. Cause that's the one that feels like it's all, you know, choked up, kind of slimy, like, you know, just rough feeling. You feel like you want to, you know, vomit. But at least it ain't like full on reaction where your mouth puffs up, your throat closes. That shit sucks. Before I knew I was allergic to fish, because I used to eat catfish all the time, man. I don't know. Developed allergy, I guess. But, oh, shit. Hey, buddy. Hey, paper?
What, man?
What's up, man?
Aluminum?
Yeah, it's all aluminum right there, man. And stainless.
Stainless or aluminum?
This is all aluminum, but that right there is stainless. Do you need paperwork?
Yeah, give me one.
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't got me on this shit, though, do you?
Huh?
You ain't gonna have one for this damn stainless. It's aluminum part.
He's gonna send a trailer, a flatbed. He's gonna send a flatbed down here.
Who?
T.
Who?
T.
Who is that?
Tommy.
Oh, he don't go to the mill?
I think
I
he.
told me about it yesterday.
I was gonna say, I think he deals with it, and then it all gets worked out.
Oh, Kyle told me I had a load of it. I'm supposed to pick it up.
Really?
Yeah.
They never told me.
He told me, hell, that's why I knew it was here.
Oh shit.
I don't know, I'll find out for sure.
I was gonna say, because they were talking about they were gonna deal with it, because they can get higher prices up there and be able to pay them more, or something. I don't know. Hauling it themselves.
Yeah, we haul it anyway.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
I mean, all the others they bail.
I'm trying to hand you a receipt for the fuel. I don't think you want that. Damn it, dude.
Going somewhere else besides the mill.
It might be. Like I said, there might be a better price out there. I don't know. There's two of them.
When you think about folks come back, man,
I'll follow this that way. Pardon?
Oh. See if you find out for sure. Tyler told me I had it down here.
Oh,
He told me
shit.
yesterday.
They never told me.
We been hauling.
Alright.
All that other iron and aluminum they sent in.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hauled it in.
I'll find out. I'll find out for sure.
Just let me know.
We'll do, man.
Alright.
We'll do.
We turned to coming back.
You trying to come back? Turn and
We are
burn.
coming back.
Alright, yeah, we got plenty for you.
Hell, I was supposed to come back yesterday after I got them other ones. Damn wheels been so goddamn fucked up.
Oh,
Hell, we sat there 4 hours yesterday, you know, low.
damn. I figured there was a problem at the mill.
Oh, it's fucked. It was
Yeah.
all the computers went down everywhere we were down.
Ah.
Man, it was truck, goddamn it, everywhere.
Don't nobody have paper backup?
Man. Dude, it was fucked up.
Hey, I imagine.
It's been fucked up, really. They jacked the price of it. It's been fucked up the last week and a half.
Yeah. I'm about to make another bell as we speak. Another aluminum bell.
Think we gonna get everything on 4 loads?
Well, everything always just, they're 4 loads?
No. He said y'all were going to Ripley tomorrow.
Yeah, Thursday, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, Thursday, yeah.
Is that Wednesday?
Yeah, today's Wednesday, yeah.
Well, hell, we're gonna have some more shit down here.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna get everything in 4 loads.
Maybe 4 loads tomorrow.
Huh?
4 loads today, 4 loads tomorrow, we should have everything. And that's how they're talking.
Hell, what the fuck you talking
I know, man.
When I got down here and looked, and I said, man, they said about 4 loads down there, and then they going to Ripley. They gonna haul out of Ripley tomorrow. Then I got to looking, I said, shit, you ain't going no goddamn Ripley tomorrow. But we'll be back. Nevertheless.
Alright, brother. Take it easy. We never know half the time. That's our luck. They say the body goes through 7-year cycles, so no allergies. Then all of a sudden you got out. You know, yeah, got it. And 7 years is gone again. Not sure if it's true, but an old saying. I remember that saying. They said the same shit over here. Yep, that's kind of a universal saying, I guess. I know your taste changes and all that, you know, but I don't know. All I know is I miss catfish. I used to catch clean. Like I said, I loved catfish. I'd catch it and catch bass, catch brim. I'd debone it, clean it, cook it, and we'd have catfish fries and all that. Famous last words are, yeah, if the meal don't fuck up again. But yeah, man. Just all of a sudden, I went to Catfish Fridays one night and went to go tear down some catfish, and I got real sick. I got like a stabbing pain, you know, with just slimy saliva and shit, dude, and just wanting to throw up the whole time. And I was like, what the fuck's this? You know, and anytime I could touch the slightest slither of catfish, and it would do it. And then I figured out it was all fish, because even started like a tuna and all that, man, same thing, same effect. And I finally had to accept. I was like, oh shit, dude, it's fish. One time I fucked up. A buddy of mine caught a wild tuna out there in the Gulf, and he brought, well, he was out of Florida. He was, yeah, the Gulf. Anyhow, he caught a wild tuna, brought it back. He smoked it on the grill, man. I didn't think nothing of it, dude. Now, this, mind you, this is years into my allergy now. Didn't think nothing of it. Started tearing into it. It was the best thing I ever ate, until it was the worst thing I ever ate. I threw up all the way home, man. I tell you, my mouth got all puffy and shit. Probably should have went to the hospital, but you know, I'm stubborn and shit, so. Yeah, dude, that was rough. I should have known better. I didn't even think, it didn't even dawn upon me until after I took like 4 big ass fucking bites. I like the look of crawfish. See, I can eat shellfish. That's the fucked up part about it. I mean, I'm grateful I can at least eat that. I can eat shrimp, crab, all that. That's fine. But no, fish. I can't eat that. I get to see the family today. I made it, my son was having a rough time last night, you know, he didn't want to sleep, you know, every time he woke up, he'd cry, you know, and he'd keep looking for me. He'll always run around the house looking for me, and then he'll come back really crying. So I'm gonna go home tonight, and then I'm gonna go home again, Thursday night. And when I come back, ride with Renzio, get my truck, and I think that's gonna be the end of this job here. So gotta bring my truck back with the ambulance. But it was a success. It worked out pretty good. It's actually comfortable. So I mean, the only thing she lacks is, I mean, I got a bathroom. You gotta set it up. It's a bucket with a toilet seat and a scented trash bag. It needs all the help it can get. Right now, this truck. Yeah. That's my bathroom, but as far as the shower goes, all I got is wet wipes. So I'm hobo bathing it right now. I don't know. One day I'll figure something out. 'Cause I'm thinking, being summer's getting here, that's nice. I can tell you this right now, when it's cold outside, my ass is wet wiping it. I will fucking hobo bath that shit. I don't give two shits. Walk in the store. What's that smell? I think it's this air freshener y'all got in here. No, fuck it, it's alright. But in the summertime, you can get a one of them water bags, a big old, it's like a black water bag, and it heats up, so it puts out hot water, obviously. But you can hang that up. So it's got these little narrow doors, real narrow base for like an oxygen bottle, you know. I can hang that up in there, stretch a curtain out, you know, or just free willy it to the world. But well, unfortunately, at a place like this, there's neighbors. Anyhow, I doubt they would appreciate that. Public nudity is not a charge I want. Anyhow, I can wash that way. But as far as the bathroom goes, hell, I might figure something out there. They make a hitch toilet seat. I don't know. I had an original idea, the little cubby that's in there, where I pipe in the diesel heater at. It would almost fit a toilet, but at the same time, do you really want to be inside of a small contained area with a toilet? Because if I'm putting a toilet in there, that motherfucker's gonna flush. I want whatever contents there are to go that way. That's all in the planning. Stainless.
11.
Huh?
12 and 11.
12 and 11. All right. Hey, what is today's date? 12th.
You know, it's a Somerville.
Yeah.
You know the town of Somerville?
Yeah.
I stand in the red light over there, the courthouse.
Yeah.
I stand in the red light for fucking 15, 20 minutes.
I want to run that
The
bastard.
red light and never turn back and green.
I would have run that bastard.
I don't know what happened when they were like. The old people just passed 3 times, turning red and turning green, and me and Stare right there and red color and red.
I would have.
I thought, what's going on? He's like, I gotta turn around and go.
Fuck that. I would have run right through it.
Yeah,
If it's clear, I'm running through it.
I passed that red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. If it's stuck, you gotta do something.
I thought, shit.
I ain't got time to be sitting there indefinitely.
Yesterday when I get over here, outside the road, the
Mhm.
road is black. I gotta turn around. Go.
Hmm. This guy was burning something in his backyard.
Yeah, somebody working outside.
Yeah.
Outside the store.
That shit looked rough, man. I thought it was like out of control, man, because I couldn't see in there. It was nothing but just smoke. I don't know. Evidently it was under control. Let's see. That was
Little better?
Huh?
Little better?
I feel a little better. Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, you start eating cheeseburgers?
I know, man. It was your fault.
Start eating cheeseburgers.
You wanted a cheeseburger. I had to get cheeseburger.
I don't know. I don't start liking cheeseburgers. Yesterday,
Now, you know what I think it was? Hey, you know what I think it was? I'm allergic to fish. The fries, they fried them in fish oil, I believe.
yeah, but yesterday when I eating my cheeseburger, I ate half and the rest, I will eat it.
Yeah,
At home. I told my boy, go over here, take half cheeseburger. I don't start liking it.
yeah,
You go eat it.
yeah.
Every 2-3 days.
My ass is cracking up a salad. Excuse me. It was a good burger, though. Worth it. Let's see, drive backwards through a red light. Better on the camera. That's right. Yeah. All right. So out there somewhere, if the internet's good enough to find this, there's a picture of my ass out there. I took my plate off. So this is whenever the Tennessee governor, he said that he straight up got on TV and said, you know, you don't have to pay them tickets, them red light tickets and all that. He said, unless there's a uniformed officer sitting there, that shit will not hold up in court. He says it's not even a company in Tennessee that's doing it. They said it's a company all the way out in California that was doing it. Well, fuck them. Yeah. So what I was doing, I take my tag off. This is back when I had that 2014 Valkyrie. That motherfucker was fast, dude. That son of a bitch was fast. What I did was I pulled my pants all the way down, so there's a nut shot out there somewhere. And I'd go right in front of them cameras as they'd flash. Oh, they got a good fucking picture. Oh, yeah. Well, I felt bad for the operator of that camera. This motherfucker don't shave. Oh, man. There's cameras everywhere now. Hard to be naughty and get away with stuff. Ain't that right, man? Big brother. Yeah. I know the UK, man, I was watching this. I was actually following this kind of closely, where they were cutting down all the speed cameras. People were sick of them. They were going around cutting them motherfuckers down. And they were pretty coordinated with it, too. They were dropping them motherfuckers left and right. I'll drop all this aluminum in here. I'll let y'all see that first. Yeah, they were. I remember I saw one that was really good. They went to the intersection. It was 4 cameras in that intersection. By the way, 4 fucking cameras, a little overkill, don't you think? Anyhow, walked up, all had sawzalls. They took and cut all them cameras down in sync. That shit was cool as hell to me. Sad part is, yeah, it's taxpayer money and shit, dude, but at the same time, fuck them. They're also costing the taxpayer their money, you know? Out there though, but you'll see it's a black 2014-ish model GL 1800C Valkyrie. You'll see my ass. Yeah, buddy. I know it wasn't too long after that they moved them cars. They used to do camera cars out there, dude. They would have a car parked on the shoulder. And all its purpose was to sit there and take pictures. You know, people driving by. There's a picture for you. We had our trash tipping problem, and at our lakes, they put a camera in a Coke can and got them. Hell yeah. Oh, there you go. That's good use for a camera. What worries me about hotel rooms, yeah, dude, there is. And they make ways to detect cameras, but you know that's a cat and mouse game. They're only going to get better at it, at hiding cameras. So that shit's fucking weird. Like Airbnbs, you gotta watch Airbnbs. My body looks like a condom full of water, naked. Not good. Hell yeah. Yeah. They'll probably pop in like, oh, who's she gonna be? Ah! Ah! Rip them cameras out! You're doing look, you're doing women some service out there now. Damn. Be proud of it. You burnt the lens of the camera, man. Good morning, Stan. They would have to market me as some weird fetish. No, hey, there's something for everybody out there. Remember the whole shit thing? Yeah. 2 girls, 1 cup. We all have been there. Everybody tried to get a reaction out of it. What strikes me most about it was the peaceful fucking music in the background of such a disgusting fucking act on camera. And you know what the bad part was? All the theories of all this time, everybody thought, well, they got paid millions of dollars to do it. Hell fucking no, they didn't. They were actually into that shit. That's a real fucking thing. There's an actual group of people who are into shitting in each other's mouths. Fuck that. And regurgitating it back. Now, fuck that. Oh, man. Yeah, that brought back some bad memories. I double as a bouncy castle, no kidding. Still waking up. Steve's like, I'm just too early for this shit. Oh, man. Steve didn't hear the part about the traffic cameras, I don't think. Oh, man. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, we are. Shit, we're, this conversation just got interesting. Man. You've seen 2 girls, 1 cup, hadn't you, Steven? Somebody's gotten you with it. Had to. My sister's the one that tried to get me with it, tried to get a reaction video. I was disgusted. I was, dude. And then it's like it's like the rite of passage to the internet was 2 girls, 1 cup. The peaceful music is what stuck with me the longest. Like, dude, that's just awful. Ain't no way. And then but it's not like it's fake. It's not like they cut the scene. She straight shits in a cup and then proceeds to drink that shit. I'm sick all over again. Oh my god, dude, that's awful. Yeah. So much. Yep, my bad. Honey, if you're watching this, you might want to turn the volume down. Oh my god, dude. Yep. Don't go looking for that video. I'm just saying, it's rough. You might actually vomit if you see it. I don't think I can handle it now. Back then, I could probably handle it a little bit more, but now I don't think I could. I think if I was to see it again, it would be that'd be up chunking right there. Oh, we have gone from barfing allergies through public nudity to fetishes in 41 minutes. No kidding, dude. Hey, Stan, this is a fun fact. Somewhere out there on the internet, there's a picture of my ass and balls. Just putting that out there. Back when Tennessee, the governor got up there and said that these wait, hold up, I can handle a lot, but not that. I know, man. Yeah, it's terrible down there. Anyhow, I'm fucking with you. Well, it probably is. Anyhow, but he said traffic cameras, you know, you don't have to pay them tickets and all that. You know, he says they won't hold up in court. You have to have a uniformed officer there to write the ticket for it to be, you know, withstanding. All right. So we got out there because we hated traffic cameras, dude. Everybody does. Everybody hates a fucking traffic camera. Well, they got these cars because they said they were from California. According to my governor, he said they were from California. And yeah, dude. So a company out in California was issuing tickets and making people, like, forcing people to pay them through the mail. And the shit was going to California. Fuck you. So all right, we ended up. I had a Valkyrie, a 2014 Valkyrie, GL 1800C, and I took my tag off, and I would drive in front of these cars. I did it several times, and I had my pants all the way down, my ass and balls in the wind and everything, dude. And yeah, I saw several flashes, so it got me. They got more than they bargained for. That's out there somewhere, just putting it out there. As long as it's somewhere out there on the internet and not a thumbnail. Oh, I got you there. Oh man, yep, it's somewhere out there. I don't know if it got immediately deleted when the guy opened up his computer and said, "Oh, we got a lot of tickets this morning." Ah! Delete, throws the window, throws the computer out the window. I might have saved a lot of people some tickets. That data got gone fast. Ah! A small sacrifice. That stuff is actually unconstitutional in the U.S. Right to face your yeah, exactly. I got you. Excuse her and all that. Accuse her, yeah. I thought you said excuse her. I was like, hold up now. That's where my brain went. Yep. Yep, he said it. He said you had to have a uniformed officer there. He says that ticket will not hold up. You do not have to pay it. If my governor says you ain't got to pay it, well, fuck anybody that says anything otherwise. Take it up with my governor. There's probably a tough book laptop in a ditch somewhere. It probably is. There's probably 50 people on there that didn't get tickets. It was too disgusting. Cause I hit the red light one and I hit the car ones several times. Like I went in a loop back and forth in front of them, man. I kept seeing flash, 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 flash. It was like I want to say 1 o'clock in the morning. It was some shit like that. I was having too much fun, dude. Oh yeah, you gotta love on. Yeah, execution. I was like, hold up. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. What did you do, my boy? Access granted. Oh man. Oh man. Golly, dude. The things you do when you're younger. Oh man. Can you imagine getting pulled over for something like that? I got nailed by a speed camera in Norway one time, but I was on a motorcycle, and motorcycles don't have front plates. I got away with it. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. So we got a town we drive through all the time when we have to go to that Memphis yard, and they got nothing but, like, every red light's got a darn camera. Now, it don't necessarily hit speed. It hits, like, if you run a red light, so I guess, you know. But yeah. My town has some speed cameras looking things that flash blue and red 24/7. I don't think they take it. Yeah, those are so my town. I have a small town. They got it, but all that does is just record. It's surveillance basically. Somebody can man that camera, and if anything's going on, hey, you know. It also helps with traffic. So if somebody gets into an accident at an intersection and all that, it covers it. Shit like that. Yep. I don't know. I feel bad for the people who live right next to one, because, man, those are some bright ass flashing lights. You just have flashing lights 24/7 all in front of your house. Because I know at night it lights up all them people's houses. So, yeah, I feel bad for them. I'd have to have extra thick blinds and curtains just to keep that strobe light out of my room. Open your window. Hey, it's a party. Oh, no, it's not. It's cops. Yep. Red light cameras suck in trucks because they make yellow. Yeah, they do. So, you know, I read, it was a long time ago, but I want to say this was accurate. Again, shit probably changed, but a red light, whenever you hit the yellow light, it's supposed to last up to 11 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. It's supposed to last somewhere around 10 to 11 seconds. You know, to give ample time for everybody to slow down. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, that's a damn lie. Because I've seen lights, especially over there in that town I'm talking about. Like, I'm talking yellow ain't, like, trucks always. It always flashes on trucks. Because, man, you can't stop fast enough. You know? That shit goes red so fucking fast. It's yellow for, no kidding, like around 3 seconds, if that. 3 seconds ain't enough time when you're in something that's heavy. It's barely enough time in a car. Yeah, the infrared flashes so you can't really see it. Yeah, yeah. We have emission zones cameras to catch cars that don't comply, age, model, that sort of thing. Oh, ain't that fun? Can't have nothing. Anyhow, don't y'all have a bunch of, you know, tanks laying around out there? Well, I'll go restore a few of them, get it back up and going. It's time for them to go again. Oh man. The UK has some full. Yeah, no kidding, dude. No kidding. Man. Bulldozers pushing trash, coal plants fired up, you know, burning dirty coal and shit like that, dude. All in other countries, but your 1980 model Mercedes is the problem. They even banned the Route Masters. Oh man. No. like politicians keep messing with them farmers, man. They really have not learned. Man. Battery push mowers are junk and quartered electric ones are even worse. No kidding, dude. Yeah, I know California, didn't they outright just ban gasoline lawnmowers? You can't even have a gasoline push mower. You drove a British tank once? I'm jealous, man. Shit. Motherfucker, you've done everything in the fucking world. What's next? You flew a military helicopter? What? A 55-ton Chieftain. Oh, that's right. You told me about that. Yeah. That's right. Hell yeah. Hey, at least you got out and traveled, man. Got to do some stuff. That's good. It's worth it. You got memories. Oh. Yes, they did ban all new sales last year, but I think that yeah, yep. Let's hope it does, man. Because I'm telling you, dude. That's like them running around pulling people over, popping their hoods and shit, making sure it's not modified, you know. Just that's fucked up, dude. Last time I checked, it's America. It's a Jeep Petite Cherokee now. No kidding, dude. I live near Chobham Armor Factory. Chobham Armor Factory. Huh. Lucky. I just live next to missile silos and shit. Like we're the first to get hit with a nuclear bomb. Laughs with a sweat. That's where the tanks. Yeah. Yep. Morning, Shadowzar. Well, we didn't finish yesterday. I got actually a little sick yesterday. But he's like scrounging up the last little bit of aluminum over there. And he's going to toss all this kind of loose in the trucks, he said. And he's got some frames over there to toss in the trucks. And then we got that semi-truck to deal with. All that right there in those two piles there is all just trash. I don't know what they want to do with that. And then after that, he's just going to go around and kind of sweep up and then sift through that dirt pile, and that'd be it. I'm actually kind of just twiddling thumbs at the moment. Let's see. I just picked up a 65 Lawn Boy 21-inch recently with a D400 two-stroke on it. Oh shit! He was talking something about that recently. Let's see. Got stuck. Got sick. You ate gas station food, didn't you? No. I think they fried the fries in the same oil they fried fish in. So I think that's what did it. It was almost like an allergic reaction. That's what it felt like. So I had to kind of cut the stream short. I didn't think anybody would want to hear. I was surrounded by Army barracks factories and 30 minutes from London. Nice target. No chance of Daisy Duke Mormons. Yeah, we're pretty much obliterated. Yeah. You know what was scary? We got all this military might and whatnot, blah, yada, yada. Alright, you know what we didn't have? An actual solid defense. That was actually quite concerning. It's funny how the Iron Dome exists elsewhere, but it doesn't really exist here. Seems kind of important, don't it? Anyhow, Yeah, there's that. I got a little sick today after listening to the first when I joined this morning. No kidding, buddy. Anyhow, welcome to the chat. Man, I tell you, he come in here. He hadn't even woke up yet. We were already on something. Let's see. Most places do use the same fryer oil for fries and cook other stuff in it. Yeah. Normally they're supposed to separate fish and chicken and whatnot. Like you can fry multiple things in like the chicken fryer, but but when it comes to fish, they normally fry that in a separate oil, for allergies and whatnot. Because you'd be surprised, it actually does affect you, unfortunately. Because I miss fish. I love fish. I used to. Can't eat it no more. If you're in the market for a push mower, look for one before 1983. That's when they mandated the safety kill bar. You had to hold down on the handle. Yeah, you could zip tie that shit down. Let's see. They're supposed to do that everywhere. Yeah, they are, but not this place. But the burgers are so freaking good, though. Worth it. Puffed up all one side of my face. It's worth it. Let's see. Joey Rutherford was the guy in here talking about selling engines. Yeah. Yep. Never heard from him again, though. Probably got busy. I don't know. Probably slipped his mind. It happens. Look at me. I can't even answer my damn email. And that's why there are greasy spoons. Yep. Yep. My two main mowers for good while oh golly, I'm reading that all wrong. My two main mowers for a good while was a 19-inch 1968 Long Boy 2-stroke and a 21-inch 1974 Jacobson with a flathead Briggs. Those flatheads, they sounded good, didn't they? The kill bar is easy to disassemble. Disable. Golly. Oh yeah. Or you can do like one guy did. Remember, he turbocharged his push mower. He stuck an opposed twin flathead Briggs on there with a turbo or twin turbo, something like that. He actually made it work, and it was a push mower, and it actually cut. Yeah, it actually cut. It wasn't just a motor sitting up there. That motherfucker cut. Hats off to him. I would have made that somebody self-drive because there's no way you could push that heavy son of a bitch around. It'd be a hell of a workout every day or every other day. At least it wouldn't have a problem cutting through grass. The opposed twin Briggs are the best. Yeah, they are. Yep. To me, a flathead sounds a lot better. I mean, you can make an overhead valve sound good if it's like a twin, but the single cylinders, at least in that regard, the flatheads sound better to me. They got a throatier sound, if that makes sense. Yeah, they do. Yep. Have any of you seen the guy who raced lawnmowers around his yard and Evel Knievel jumped them? I probably have, because the number one thing me growing up we had access to was lawnmowers. If you want to have cheap fun, that you'll do stupid shit on it. It's like a mini bike. You'll do so much stupid shit on a mini bike you'd never do on anything else. But lawnmowers, man, they're cheap fun, man. You can take and pop open the transmission on them. They're easy to work on. Pop it open, weld the differential. You got Posi Track now. take and seal it back up. If you want to go all the way with it, put Permatex all the way around it and fill it with some gear oil. Make it at least last more than 2 seconds at speed. You can do it the simple way, where you can just, that way you can keep your belt. You can swap the pulleys on the drive and transmission shaft, and once you swap that over, you'll be able to go pretty decently fast, way faster than what it was stock, obviously. Or you can go all the way out with it like I did, like a moron. I stuck a 12-inch freaking pulley up front with a 4-inch on the back with a 7-speed transmission. I never got out of 4th or 5th. It's too fast. It's too fast for my comfort. That's saying something. Because I've rode some dumb shit before. That's dumb. It's not like you're gonna skid out of control. You're gonna high side that motherfucker if you get wobbly. Briggs had a 531cc single cylinder flathead before the opposed twin replaced them. Yeah, I got a single cylinder diesel on Amazon, super cheap Chinese, but it works well. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've heard about those. I ain't had one though. That's the one thing I ain't done yet, is get one of those little side shaft diesel engine. Torque wise, I mean, you don't have much RPM to work with, but torque wise, you can work with that and probably do some higher gear ratios. I wonder if it would, it should, yeah. Yeah, it should be able to handle it. That's what diesels are known for anyways, torque. Hope it's got the flywheel to back it. That must be a heavy bastard. But yeah, we used to do all kinds of crazy stuff with lawnmowers. Mud mowers, fast mowers, shit like that. Like the last one I built, it's lowered down to the ground. It's slammed. All the steering works, all that. I built all that. And ironically, on some mowers, it's a lot easier than others. And this one was one of the ones that's really, it's a lot easier on. But all I had to do was flip the steering setup. Literally just flip the axle upside down, re-bolt it back in. It'll bolt back in. Flip your spindles upside down. I think I did that, didn't I? No, I put them back right because it's set right with the camera when you put them back right. No, yeah, you do gotta flip it. Yeah, you flip those, and then my steering, my pitman arm, I took and welded it to the top of the other one because obviously that, you know, so I had to make that work, you know, get it set right and then weld it up. So I welded that up. And then I run my rod up, you know, from where my steering arm, my drag link to the pitman arm, and yeah, it works. It actually steers really good. But I ended up chopping the back of the body, setting it down over the axle. I didn't bolt it up, and now I just got to cut, the little small stuff, cut fenders to fit, shit like that, and get the seat right. The main thing I got to work on is getting the clutch right, because I don't trust the clutch I got. It's not that great. It don't want to fully release when you want it to, which, you know, kind of sucks. So yeah, I got to figure that out. Other than that though, no, it's fast because I tried it. And only problem is when you fire it up, it kind of wants to go, you know. So first gear, fire up, and then you can kind of control it from there. Because first gear is faster than all the like the full stock mower in the highest setting. It's a hair bit faster than that, and that's first gear. Then you go to second, now you're moving. Then third, then fourth, and you start feeling really uncomfortable. You still got 3 more to go. Fuck that. But that kind of tall ass gear ratio, hey, it was worth it though. I think if I get the clutch right, I'll be more comfortable with it because the steering's actually tight now. So, I don't know. Put on full motorcycle gear and fuck it, send it. Y'all have to come with me on that one. Damn. Tecumseh push mower engines are okay. They just could not design a carb/air filter to save their life. Yeah. Hey, they make them plastic carburetors, don't they? If I remember right. Let's see. What did he say about the propane tanks yesterday? He says, that's no good. He said, all I did was move the pile, and that some bitch went off. Yeah, he said it over here somewhere. Yep. It didn't need it, but I just had to see if a $150 diesel would run brand new, and that included shipping from China. The bigger Tecumsehs on the riders are absolute junk. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. I hear you. My neighbor put his quad engine and transmission into an older riding mower, so he could cut his field faster. Hey, he actually used it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's an achievement right there. Make it still cut and everything. I'd like to see that set up. Wish we had another Traco out here. Be out there doing that. Cause that's actually a lot of cleanup. Cause I could at least be sifting the dirt pile and all that. Getting all that shit, like sweeping it up and then sifting through it. That would save a lot of time. But beggars can be choosers, I guess. Most Tecumsehs I've seen are middle carb. They just love to sink the float, leak gas, and yeah, I got you. Yeah. I was gonna say I saw a mower. It was a push mower I had to work on and get it back ready for summer for my boss man, and yeah, the damn thing had a plastic carburetor on it, and what it was there was a little crack in it. Itty bitty little crack, you could barely see it, which was causing problems. So we ended up having to order a replacement. And I couldn't find a metal replacement, so that I had to go back with plastic. Run great after that, but it ain't gonna last long. I want to know whose great idea was it to use plastic. It's like all these cars now, everything's plastic. And the stupid metal can air filters that, oh yeah, that are supposed to be washable are no longer available. Ain't that about right? All the newer Briggs are plastic carbs. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. And you know what the kicker is? A plastic carb and a metal carb are the same price. Yep. One will last 30 years. The other one will last about, if you're lucky, 10 years. It can take so many heat cycles and it's done. Lawn Boy first had a plastic carb on the D672. They were white plastic and loved to develop small micro cracks that seep fuel. No kidding, dude. If fuel or air, because you'll be scratching your head playing with the adjustments and everything, not knowing there's a micro leak somewhere, that's sucking in air, causing it to have a bad mixture. That shit happens. That's what was happening on that one. I could not figure it out at first, and then I finally found it. I was like, yeah, there it is. Fucking micro crack. That is a little crack. I mean, you guys can see it. But plastic, go figure. Normally with the metal one, you can put a new gasket on it and be good. Will the stainless bell go in with the alloy bells? Yeah, you can probably ride up there, and they'll just, whenever they go to dump it out, they'll pick that out. That's why I didn't bail it. They'll see it sitting separate, so they'll know. Hey, that's stainless. Yeah, buddy. They usually don't leak, but you can wipe the carb off, walk back over, and it's shiny. It makes everything under the engine have a film on it again. Sorry, we call aluminum. Oh, no, I got you. Oh, sorry, aluminium. We call it aluminum. Alloy or alley. Yeah, I got you. That's good, buddy. I had one mower I built. It wasn't like extremely gear ratioed like the one I got now, but I want to say it had a 8-inch front to a 2-inch rear pulley. But it was pretty fast, but I had it turned up a little bit. But let me tell you something. They can only take so much. I sent that piston to the moon, dude. That's the first time I ever blew a head off of a mower. Yeah, it was overhead valve. It popped everything out, dude. By the time it was all said and done, the darn stack, I had the exhaust come out and over the top. It just straight up the top, man. It was pretty awesome, but it was glowing by the time it was all said and done. And that's when the head went and the piston went. I still got that piston hanging up on my bar right now. Yep, you can see the valves. The top of the piston's destroyed. The bottom of the piston. I had to find another rod cap that would that I could kind of hang it with, And yeah, because the other one was gone. It was in pieces. Yeah, I'll have to put a post on YouTube. Show y'all a picture of that thing when I get home. That was the first one I built, and I sent it just a bit too hot. That's why there was propane. That's a mobile home right there. That's an RV or a camper trailer, one of the two. That explains the propane. It was under that pile over there. Let's see. But having a plastic carb in production in '72 was way ahead of its time. Just not in a good way. Exactly. Yeah. They're always trying something. Remember Nissan? When they tried that plastic engine block shit, but they could never make it to work. They were doing like cast iron sleeves with the block was like that high density ABS plastic or some shit. And they drew up the concept of it and everything. And they're like, well, man, if this could work, this would save us a lot of money. Of course, they'll charge you more for it. but but it would save them a lot of money. And yeah, I'm glad that shit never came to fruition. Because that would have sucked. Can you imagine? That's literally a throwaway engine. There's nothing you can get from that. Once it goes out, that's it. You just chunk it. Which they want you to chunk their cars anyways. They want you to go out and buy a new one. I'm gonna tell you, a lot of these cars are just junk. I have no quarrels about crushing them. Do they buy campers or take for free? Yeah, they don't pay much for them, I'd imagine. Because, man, they are just full of trash. Wood, fiberglass. You might get a metal one, you know, but it's only like metal skin, so it's not like that much. There's still more wood and trash and shit inside. They're on a computer now. Yep. Yes, they are. That's like electric cars, man. I like it. I like the concept because it's power. Don't get me wrong. It's. I mean, anybody likes to feel you be laid back in the seat, you know, when you step on the throttle. But I think they need to dial back the whole complicated portion of it, you know, make it a lot simpler, you know. Like hybrids, you know, they want to do all this extra shit for a hybrid, where they tie the electric motor into, like, have you seen the transaxle of some of these electric cars? They got like this motor that's all intertwined with a whole ass transaxle, and it's like, dude, just use existing parts, make it simple, you know. Have the motor external, you know. That way you can work on shit. A simple battery bank, none of this extra proprietary bullshit, you know, just make it simple. The old KISS method. Everybody loves the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Because once you start overcomplicating shit, that's when you start having problems. That's an axle. And then your field, you know, all about throwaway engines, I bet. Hell yeah, half the ones that go through your baler would still run if you gave them oil and fuel, no kidding. Well, at least immediately before baling, yeah. That's why they get set on fire in remote lay-by / rest spot. No kidding. No kidding. Better way to do hybrids is electric motors driving the wheels, run off a battery bank with the engine just exactly. But instead, they want to do all this extra complicated shit. And I'm gonna tell you right now, my boss man, see, he's obviously in a wheelchair. He's paralyzed, and he's got two ways of getting around. He's got his truck that has a way to get him in it, and he can drive, and he's got a van he just got. It's a Toyota Sienna. I want to say it's the big minivan thing. Anyhow, it's set up for a wheelchair. I'm gonna tell you, dude, he has never had so many problems out of a hybrid, because it's a hybrid, you know, and it's plagued with problems. No shit. It's brand spanking new. He's already had to take it to the dealership over the hybrid issues left and right. You know, whereas if it wasn't that, it'd be all right. But it has the darn electric motor and all that shit's all intertwined in the drivetrain of the car, and it just don't make sense. Just separate the two, you know. But they had to go and overcomplicate it because engineers are great, but sometimes they're, I mean, you know, they get mixed up with companies that are not so great. Normally Toyota makes some reliable shit. Not that time. Alright, hold up. Did you see my last message above? Let me see. Let me go back. Yeah, about the 1972 carbs. Yeah. That's why they get set on fire in a rest stop. Better way to do. Yeah. Like a diesel. Let's see. You don't need these dual input transmissions and crap. Yeah, that's what that is. Did you see my last message above about the plastic carb? the electronic condition. No, dude, it didn't pop up, did it? Let me see. If you can wipe the carb off, back over and shiny, it makes everything under the engine have a film on it again. Oh boy, no, I'm not seeing it, dude. It didn't pop up. Try it again. Yeah, no. Uh-oh, we having problems out of y'all side of the chat. Aha, so y'all get to experience now. Yeah, it is weird, dude. I promise you I didn't do it. Nope, the last one I saw was the 1972 thing. One of the major problems, in my opinion, is that the design and make of these vehicles to be serviceable by mechanics and shops only. Yeah, dude. Yeah, and it's always a weird fucking tool. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to be a mechanic nowadays, man, because a lot of these cars, you gotta buy it. It's almost every brand car, and each time they make a new one, they always change something to where you have to have a new tool to do this or a new tool to do that. And it's just, you can't even have a toolbox big enough. Have you seen some of the toolboxes at some of these places? Dedicated to all the weird shit. Half the time, you just gotta build the shit. You gotta build the tool. Because they're so stupid, man. For instance, I remember when I was at O'Reilly's, man, a 2015 to 2020 or something. It was somewhere in that range. They had it was a PCV valve. The bolt that held it down, that fastened it, it's just one single bolt, had a very weird, it's not like a security star pattern, normally they got the little stud in the middle, and that's it, you just get the star pattern with the stud, with the hole in the middle. It wasn't that. I promise you, it wasn't that. It had, like, Alien vs. Predator, the Predator's armband that had that weird pattern on it, it was like that, and it had like a key and like off kilter to the side, and you had to buy a special bit. It was just a Torx bit, right? But it was a special Torx bit, and you had to pay, like, I want to say, just for that one itty bitty little bit that had that weird pattern on top, it was like $40. Shipping and all was like almost $50 for one itty bitty little Torx bit that had the special little head on it that would take that PCV valve off. Let's see. Can you see it now? It's above this message. I cannot. See, look. I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm seeing. So shadows are one of the major problems. It's that comment. Then he corrects it saying they with an asterisk. Then it's Stian. He says agreed, and not just cars. John Deere does that stuff on tractors. They do the right repair. I remember that going on. And then it's you that says, can you see it now? It's above this message. There has to be a key word YouTube don't like. It has to be a key word. Because YouTube's doing that, buddy. It's not me, I promise. Can't even pull codes without their proprietary tools. Exactly. Replacement parts have to be coded to your VIN, supposedly only by a dealer. Exactly. Yeah, we need right to repair laws. We do need that. And mechanics these days are so expensive. Yes. Yeah. If you have an engine or transmission blow up, it's cheaper just to scrap the entire vehicle and buy a new one. And that's where they wanted you. That's what they want. That's why you stick with the older stuff, man. Because they're pushing people back to the older stuff. They did me. I refuse to buy anything new, especially working at O'Reilly's. Golly, dude, I would never buy anything from realistically 2015 and up. And even then, some below that, I question. Now as far as like a 3500 Dodge, I wouldn't buy nothing past 2008, 2010 is when they started doing all the DEF shit. Are we going to be waiting for you? Pretty much. Yeah, he's bringing some aluminum over now. Oh, shit. Is that all he had, I think? No, he still had another bite. it's all this, you know, all these shit bills, I call them. And wait till all these shit bills are done before I start shoveling. There's gonna be a lot of dirt getting in here, getting underneath the pan. Let's see. Ain't no sense in working twice. Let's see. Yeah, we're still gonna be waiting for them for a minute. Let's see. I was in my second year of auto mechanics in college when I was told I had to work on and finish the classes for electric and other hybrid cars in order to get my cert. So I quit right then and there. Oh shit, dude. That is weird. That is weird, dude. Apperson, that's weird, man. Are you putting a link in that page? Nope. Like I said, there has to be a keyword in there that YouTube don't like. For diesels, my cutoff is 2007. 2007 was when DEF started. I don't know. That 2008 we got it. It don't have DEF on it. That we drive for the service truck. Good morning, Red Wolf. That was like watching a parent trying to spoon feed a toddler. Stuff went everywhere. No kidding. DEF wasn't mandated until 2010, but yeah, they started. Oh yeah. 2008 doesn't have DEF, but it does have it does have the DPF. Yeah, I screwed up that last. I screwed up bad last night. Oh no. Here we go. What happened was. Helps when you turn the RPM up. Yeah, it is. I got enough room for another bite. It's like putting a balloon in your tailpipe. It is. No emissions until the balloon pops. Yep. DPF, low emissions, right up until your regen cycle burns the soot off. No kidding. And then releases it all back at once. Oh, I've done that. Fell off a dump box, cost me. Luckily I didn't. Yeah, to my left butt cheek. Damn, dude, you fell on something, didn't you? I fell out the back of a semi trailer before though. But yeah, you fell on something. It sounds like. Boy, your ass is gonna be sore, quite literally. Sheet steel, yep, it got you. My record is 12 staples, ouch. Yeah, dude. Did you go, oh sheet? Nah. DEF and emissions stuff is why I will most likely never buy a 2011 Denali HD 2500 diesel. Beautiful trucks. Alright, that's it. Beautiful trucks, but the emission systems are a nightmare. Yeah, they are. It probably has inside stitches and then outside. play is inside stitches and then outside stitches to ensure the wound stays closed. Yeah, probably. I'd imagine. I imagine that was a big ass cut too. Turn this shit up. Sitting here wondering why the hell I did fix my tarp my tarp arm last weekend. Oh shit. It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up. Yeah, they also need more power to run those systems. The DPFs burn diesel directly into the filter, and that don't help with propulsion. No. And in addition, ULSD removed about 10% of kinetic energy in diesel fuel and drove the cost up by $1 a gallon. Ain't that crazy? You're getting less for your dollar. Go figure. Let's all hope the DEF and DPF systems are soon to be a thing of the past. Let's hope. I think they should still innovate, you know, to a point. We might find some exciting new engines and whatnot that are way more efficient. It wins for everybody. But I think the way they went about it this time, enforcing that shit, no, that was the wrong way to do it. They don't work. Let's just put it that way. So the government is destroying both the cost advantage and the reliability advantage of fuel economy advantage in diesels. Exactly. 2011 was the first year for the Denali 2500 and 3500. And no government official has ever been able to explain to me how burning more fuel to do the same amount of work helps the environment, right? Yeah, they was lining pockets, that's all that was. I want one of those half-ton diesel pickups, but they have all that garbage, and EPA is throwing the book at people for delete, so I stick with the old stuff, no kidding. Sad news is modern diesels are actually much cleaner, even without the exhaust after treatment crap. Yeah, staying when I look to buy new equipment or vehicles, I try to stay older than 1990, no kidding. Or just get military surplus. Rules for thee, but not for me, huh? I just hope the padding holds up. I'm hauling more mill millings today. I have to hand tarp every load. Ooh. 2012 was my cutoff year for vehicles. Yep. I'll be blunt. I don't like Trump, but if this EPA gets rid of DEF, DPF, EGR, SCR, I'll give him credit. Yeah, dude. See, I like everything that he's doing right now, man. It's so far. Kind of happy with it, you know. He's shaking them up for sure. Message retracted. Not to be not a bad approach. Unfortunately, stuff from that age has to be gone through. Here, hold up. Let me. Gone through and replaced plastics and gaskets and parts can be hard. Yeah, military or government surplus, like say an old ambulance. That's right. My friend Rachel was found fired this week because of Trump's cuts in the Department of Education. Ooh. DEF and DPF systems cause more problems than they solve. Yeah. She was a researcher for a university down here, mainly doing research into protection of endangered species. Her work was funded by federal grants that got canceled, so I don't think everything he's doing. Yeah, I got you. This lady has a PhD. She knows her stuff. Government has no business in how kids are schooled. Stian, sometimes in life we must take good with the bad. Yeah, I'm telling you right, man. Yeah, those systems just aren't ready for prime time. Yeah, me personally, man, dude. There's so much bloat. I think in the end they'll figure out what's good, what's bad. Some programs will get reinstated, you know, due to their importance and whatnot. I think right now there's so much bad, and you can only thank politicians for this, man, because they allowed it to happen. They were behind it happening. They're getting their pockets lined left and right. For instance, all the ridiculous programs out there, man. So they got to shake it up. I hate it. I mean, you just have to. Oh my God. Oh shit. Pretty close to me. Shake all that off of there. Yeah, I think it's time to shake it up and get all this dirty shit out of there. I got family, Kristen, she works at the IRS. And yeah, they made her come in. But, hey, they want to get accountability. They want to make sure everybody's there. She understood. So she's been going there every day. Ew, that was a score. All kinds of comments. One second. Hold on a second. Get y'all here in just a second. I'll try to get caught up. Missed that by a mile. Missed by a mile. god, I missed so much. Hold up. Oh my god, I missed so much shit. Hold up 1 second, y'all. I'll be catching up. Oh, this is gonna be a loose bill right here. Don't want to drop this one, I promise you that. Alright, I got a lot of reading to do. 1 second. Alright. Yeah, those systems aren't ready for prime time. I don't like Musk mostly because of Tesla, and he obliterated Tesla. My buddy's Crusher has a DEF system and has had nothing but trouble. Yeah, no kidding, dude. It has to eat its own farts. That's what kills it. I can pull the intake off of this engine, be clean. Pull the intake off of his engine, be crudded up, full of junk. Trust me, I feel bad for him. I promise you. I think public school is a good thing. Don't like Musk or Tesla. Yep. Well, if I'd advocate for deletes, but that's probably a crime now. I hear you. As bad as they've been getting censored, as bad as censorship's been. I do, as long as the government stays out of the schools. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Why do you propose run who do you? Yeah, local, state. Local. Not arguing. I'm genuinely curious how that would work. Let's hope the tree hugger systems go bye-bye. No kidding. It'd have to be the right private sector, right? And why I run my old stuff. Yeah, it's why I run my old stuff. That's right. Yeah. We have some excellent private universities, but in K-12, private schools charge tuition that's unaffordable for most normal people. Not around here, at least. I know if you used to homeschool your kids, you can do it. It's actually pretty cheap. It's actually not that bad. I know a lot of people are getting their kids out of school around, some of the bad spots, bad areas, like over here in Memphis. They don't want their kids going to it, so a lot of people, more than you would know, are homeschooled in Memphis. Let's see. In my opinion, if you make it a competition between states to see who has the better test scores for schools, I think it would be a win-win all around. It would be, yeah. That's like, pharmacies and hospitals and shit. If they would make them compete, you wouldn't have these outrageous ass fucking, hospital bills. Insurance wouldn't even be a problem right now. You could just go to the hospital and, it'd be a normal fucking bill, Love my old diesels. Yep. Would it still be deleting emissions if you throw out the entire emission system engine, replace it with 2007 engine? I don't know. Red Wolf, this probably sounds dumb, but I even like the smell of diesel. If I get stuck behind an old truck in traffic, I roll down the windows. So still run by government, but state governments instead of federal government. Tag, yeah, I saw that tag. Yeah, I grabbed it. Yeah, buddy. This may be a commercial. It is, I think. Yeah, I saw it's like a semi bumper or something like that. Thank you. Looks like an old truck. It does, yeah. My 6V53 C60 has more power than any of the DPF DEF crap on the road. My Detroit is turned up, straight pipe, no black smoke unless I get owner hard. And even then, it's very little smoke. Really, you can tune your pump out. It won't even smoke at all. It'll burn everything. But sometimes we just like seeing some of the smoke. Let's be honest, we like seeing the smoke. Some truckers I know do glider kits where they get a modern truck, but they get a modern truck but mount an old pre-emissions engine in there. Yeah, the Fitzgerald kits, those glider kits, they actually look pretty decent. Let's see. My Peterbilt 379 has no black smoke, 3406E cat, electronic fuel injection. Yeah. To me, as long as the children are learning properly, that should be all that matters. I'm telling you, dude. Local education, man. When the government gets involved, you realize that everything that government actually touches, and this is a very true statement, turns to shit. It is a very true statement. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, dude, I find it weird that we have to buy supplies as parents. The school's funded a lot of money. Per kid, it's like I want to say it's 150. I want to say $150,000 a year at the school that I went to. That each kid is appropriated, let's say via the grants, right? For the what do you call it? What the school gets from the government. Words escaping me right now, but and I'm too far up the darn list to even look at new comments. But anyhow, it works out to like $150,000 per kid in that school, and I still can't. I'm scratching my head while we still have to buy supplies, like basic school supplies. Where's that money going? Like I said, it wouldn't hurt to have audits. As far as government goes, I think government should get audited regardless. Regardless of anything. You should get audited all the time. It shouldn't be a once in 20 fucking years, it should be all the time. And yeah, I'd like to see where that money goes. That I have to buy my kids supplies, to bring up there and it's a requirement. Y'all made it a requirement. I understand the school, like I said, it don't take that much to run a fucking school. Your maintenance bills ain't that fucking high. My Dodge Ram will smoke a little under load, but not bad. You have to in some states, yeah. Agree, but I think we can all agree that when they are in the 12th grade and cannot read or write something, yeah, exactly, dude, yeah. Yep. Like I said, government, man, I mean, it's just, That's why, and again, I think that's why a lot of people are homeschooling now, They want to give them a good education. I learned way more outside of school than I ever did in school, Just putting that out there. Let's see, I've experienced both Norwegian and U.S. public school systems, mostly Norwegian, but spent my junior year in a California high school exchange student. Yes, I agree with you, Stan, yeah. Not to be arrogant, prig, but Norwegian. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, no kidding. But that's what I'm saying. You see, the population in Norwegian, in Norway, it's a lot smaller than here, obviously. But as far as here, that's why I think instead of just it being one governing body across the whole U.S., it needs to be local, because local is where it matters. So, and then have them compete, that would be great. Like I said, the kids win regardless. But they got away from that, and it all turned into what? Government bureaucracy, the fucking money and shit, how much money they can get, keep the budget going. Just ridiculous. Yet we got to buy supplies. Makes sense. And we got to buy their lunch now, in most cases, which makes sense. Anyhow. I'll stick with my non-computer stuff, no kidding. I like computers for things like this, watching YouTube, yeah. Then No Child Left Behind program is the real reason people can't read when they graduate, yeah. I like mechanical engines for simplicity, though. I do too, man. I love the basic shit, man. The problem with the approach is also No Child Left, allowed ahead, exactly. Everyone has to learn at the pace of the slowest kid in the class, and that's the problem. That's the biggest problem, man. Computers belong on a disk or in an office, not in cars and trucks, right? Oh, like the e-logs and shit, yeah. Stupid autocorrect literally replaced the thumbs up with a thumbs down. Make your mind up. Makes you wonder where the parents are with the slow kids. I raised my daughter alone and always made time to help her with schoolwork. Yeah, that's good, dude. That's good, man. Yeah, just stay with them. That's what matters. So my son, he's just now starting to talk. It's awesome. Stan, when I went to school, they put slower kids in a different class. Exactly, special education. That's when I was in school. They put them in special education. So they can get the attention from the teacher that they needed without disrupting others from learning at their own speed. The parents were at Moe's were getting busy. Hi, yeah, no kidding, dude. Yep, no kid left behind. Ironically, disallows that. No matter how tired and sore I was, I made time for my. Hold up, come back. We're back. Made time for my little warrior princess. I miss her. Oh man. I remember the old days. You went to buy an engine. You put fuel in the car, battery on, pressed the solenoid, and it was sat there running until the fuel went. Looks like the loose stuff is fighting you, bud. Yeah, it was. Wish we could do glider kits for pickup trucks. Oh, hold up now. Hold up. There was that one guy that's building them. I think he made a business of it. I'd try to find him, but yeah, he'd take like a 3500 size truck and was making like full-on like semi-truck replicas out of it. It was cool as hell, and the shit looked good too. Buy a modern Ford pickup truck, dump an old 7.3 in there, or even a Cat C7. Yeah, I've thought about trying to find one of those emission-exempt government surplus vehicles. I want a pickup, but it can be a F450 or F550. The GM62 wasn't a bad motor if you rebuilt the injectors. Oh yeah, yeah. Anyhow, if he is thinking of having me rebuild this all giant 20 Crusher. Oh shit, hell yeah. 471 Detroit diesel powered. Hell yeah, go with that. Hell yeah. Private school and homeschools are two different things. Unfortunately, many parents are crappy teachers. Oh yeah, nah, like I said, yeah. Nah, I got you on that one. Nah, I got you. A lot of them are homeschooled over there, and I get it mixed up all the time. But yeah, no, private schools, no, they're not too bad. As long as you ain't going to like no, you know, pinky up type place, you should be all right. Just got back from my dentist. Howdy, fellas. Let's see. Seeing the smoke is awesome at tractor pools. Yeah, it is. Hi, Jack. Oh shit. Hey, Jack. Let's see. I want 92 injectors in it when I can find a good set. Yeah, no kidding. Norway has about a 5.5 million people, bigger than some states. Yeah, I want to meet your buddy. Welcome back. How'd it go? All right. Yep. That's overall population. Here, I think it don't need to be one governing body over everything. I think it needs to be local, state. You know. Per state, it'd be a lot easier to manage then. But when you got one trying to do all for 350, I almost say it's more than that, because realistically those numbers are only those reported. You gotta think about what's come across this border in the past 4 years. I'm gonna say we're sitting closer to 400 million people in this country. That's just my opinion. But according to the census, what, 350 some odd, 360 million people, you know? It's a lot of people, and of course, kids wise, probably shit, half of that, quarter of that. Hey, I came across the board. Yeah, but you did it, the legal way, so let's be honest. Yeah. Let's see. The 4V71 Detroit just screams. Yeah, it does. Well, that was the original idea behind the United States. It was never supposed to be the United Subjects. Hey, I come across the board. Some older Sears and Case garden tractors had Onan opposed twins. Oh yeah, dude, the Onans are good. I actually have one sitting in the container at my house. Shit, I guess I need to get that back in the shade. Can't see shit. There we go. I really want one of those 30 kilowatt. So about that. Because the exact one I got sitting inside my shed is a 30 kilowatt. I'm not even bullshitting. It's either 25 or 30. It's up there though. Pretty much always paired with an old Cummins. Yeah. It's sitting right there. It's got the inverters and all sitting with it. It's for hard times. It was a backup for a hospital wing. No kidding. Bought it cheap. Yeah, buddy. I had to take a picture of that too. Because I'm not bullshitting you. Want to sell it? 25 is good enough. I want to say it's either a 25 or a 30. It's up there though. I want one for power outages, especially during a hurricane. Yeah. I have a 300 gallons of diesel fuel on a Peterbilt. Might as well put it to use. No kidding. I don't know if I want to sell that one. Buy a generator nowadays. Yeah, it's fucking high. I think it runs good too. It runs like a top. I turn it every now and then. Keep everything fresh. If I remember right, it was already converted over to propane. It was a standby generator at a hospital. Very low hours. A friend of mine scrapped out some generators from one of the cell companies. Had been backup generators for cell sites. Diesels and pristine. He got his for $600 and scrapped like 50. No! I was like, dude, you could have sold those for thousands each. Yeah, dude. Missed business opportunity right there. You could have sold those to other people for thousands each. I mean, 600 for me, but thousands for others. Man. For a second. Scrappers will be scrappers, yep. The Onins and the tractors are flatheads, usually owning CCKs or N48 slash N52s, yeah. They only care about the price of the mill, yeah, that's true. As a reseller myself, the motto is research everything. Yep. By the way, I'll need to run out in about an hour and a half. I'm getting an oil change done. Oh shit. The UK has some interesting diesel history too, like the Deltix. Yeah. B48, not N48s. Oh, I got you. Typo. It's a typo. Too many vehicles to too many oil changes. I read everything people type. Oh, yeah, you tried. Got you certified. You tried. My brain was a step ahead. You tried. That's a good one. Because you know what happened? Clip. Ah, you're dirty for that. More than certified. Coming out with a banger. Oh man. Hey, if you just put that last part, you probably would have got me, because I like my brain caught on when it said I read everything most people type, or I read everything people type. My brain like went ahead at that point, you know. I was like, oh shit. Yep, he's gonna get me next time now. Remember that commercial with the guy holding a fishing rod with a dollar bill on it? Oh, you gotta be quicker than that. You almost had it. Oh man. Sent an email with the streaming stuff. Oh shit, yeah. Working on getting the DJI Action 2 cam to connect to it. Oh shit, hell yeah, dude. I appreciate that. Just gotta remember to read my damn email when I get home. I won't be able to read it right as I get off because I gotta drive. It's a drive, too. I'm glad I caught that. Hey, I can use that shit in the future. Say what? You say you don't like what? It says right here, you said it. Oh my god, AI is a thing now. Holy shit, that's gonna be fun. Probably not. No problem. I'm still getting it set up. I have a micro PC I ran OBS on, but it almost looks like you can connect the cam and stream just through a phone. Hell yeah! I know GoPro just don't like it, man. They it glitches out because used to. They said the model before mine or before the last update. I want to say it was an update that did it. I think it was the model before mine though. You can connect your GoPro to your phone and use it as a quote-unquote webcam. The GoPro would do all the filming. Your phone would just be the the source. Like you're receiving it on your phone and that's going to YouTube and all that good stuff. But they don't allow that no more. And I even found out on their website they stopped supporting it. You can't even use it as a webcam on the computer. So GoPro kind of just said fuck you to everybody, I guess. Why couldn't you use your camera as a webcam if you wanted to? It beats me. Kind of makes it useless, It always seems to be that way, man. I'll buy a camera, and I'll actually, because the first camera I had on the channel, if y'all can see that, please don't. It sucks. All right, it was a cheap Walmart camera, just sucked all the way, man. During GoPro, on the other hand, I was like, well, I'm finally gonna get one. I was like, I finally, I saved up enough, I'm gonna get it. Finally get it, and that's when all this bullshit happens. They pull their shit on that. So now it's kind of useless. So you can't even hardly record with the damn thing with a battery, man. The darn battery dies so fast. The camera overheats. Get it hot anyway, and it just overheats. It just sucks. DJI has an amazing image stabilization. It would remove all the shaking. Yeah, no kidding. I probably should have went with that to begin with. Because like I said, I didn't know GoPro was going to be this proprietary. I didn't think it would be like that, but it was, for sure. All I knew was GoPro was like one of the best cameras out there, And yeah, I wish I would have done a little bit more research. They sure got proprietary right when I bought it. that was the GoPro 10, GoPro Hero 10. GoPro is a bit of a headache. Yeah, it is. Go read your email and get certified set up. If you want a race mower, if you want a race mower, look for a Craftsman GS 650, 6500, 26 horsepower V-twin with a 6-speed. Hell yeah! I know where an old Honda mower's sitting. Has a horizontal shaft. Well, I knew where it was sitting. Oh, I doubt it's there today. That some bitch probably got scrapped, but it was actually sharp. It looked like a motorcycle motor sitting on there. Because it wasn't like your typical lawnmower engine. It looked just like a motorcycle motor sitting there. But it's set back over there by a tree line, but I think it got gone. I would just convert my John Deere 330 with a 3-cylinder Yanmar engine. Yeah, that thing already moves, but it's weird having a hand throttle. Yeah. You can take if you want to round that hand throttle, you can take you can get a foot pedal. You can do that, or you could just do the cheap way. We took a bicycle handle, brake handle, brake lever, and you can take the cable and run it up there to your carburetor. And use your brake lever as a throttle. That's what I did on my last one. Now this one I got here, forget what I used for a throttle. What did I use for a throttle? Oh no, I never set the throttle up on this one. Yeah, that's right, my dumbass was out there with a 4-speed. I was in 4th gear, going probably around 50, I think was what the GPS was reading. And yeah, I was pulling a hand throttle. I had a cable in my hand, and that's what I was using as a throttle. Yeah, that's smart. Anyhow, yeah, you do dumb shit when you're excited about machines and whatnot. But the mower I had before that, it had a brake lever throttle, which is probably what I need to do to this one. It'd be great having throttle control, that way you ain't just using your hand for other shit. Or if you turn right, you throttle up, that would be a problem. Anyhow. It's kind of like that time, I never learned my lesson. The time I had that mini bike whenever I didn't have brakes or nothing and I had a set throttle. I reached down, that's when I could run I was like the fastest runner for about 3 steps, and then I tumbled. But I had the poor mini bike, man. It kept going for a little bit and tumbled. And then, but yeah, dude, I reached down, I set the throttle high, I was supposed to take off, and of course the fucking started taking a wheelie, so I had to ride the fucking wheelie out, and I was trying to reach for the throttle to kill it, I had no brakes or nothing, so yeah, that was fun. Yeah, shit happens. I still do it though. Come on, when you're building something, man, you get to that part where it'll actually move on under its own power. Well, you're trying it out for sure. Neighbor has a early 2000s Craftsman with a Honda V-twin, and I think it's a DLT 3000, but it's a hydro. Ah, that sucks. My worst run in tumble was trying to jump off of a Route Master in London at speed. It happens. I realized I was at my stop just after the bus had left my stop. Boy, that was probably in front of all kinds of people too. Man, I tell you, Piccadilly Circus IRC. I stayed on my feet, but I don't know how. I hear you. It would be cool if you slid, slid into action, I'd start busting down to the dance move at that point if I could pull that off. People will think, man, that was on purpose. Hell no, it wasn't. No, you're good, man. You're good. Oh, if I recall correctly, yeah. good broom, yeah. It busts through though on him. He said he don't like it. I think if he was to grab that axle though, he could probably use that as a big ass broom. See where the axles are? It'd probably hold up then because it's got all that frame right there he can grab onto. That's probably why he's got it sitting there on the side. Oh yeah. I know that I-beam he has over there at the other place. That's the best broom there. Get you a hold of an I-beam because it's small. You know, you can kind of work with it, and it's not so bulky. You can see over it and everything. It does good about keeping all the lighter stuff. You know, you can pull the heavier stuff out from underneath and let all the light, fluffy stuff fall on top, and then you can kind of do like a light pull and get all the fluffy stuff. Yeah, I want to see them popping those tires now. Oh yeah, yeah. Hydros are junk. I'd rather have an MTV Very Drive. Yeah, where it's got the what do you call it? The CVT type setup. Yeah. What I want is something like a 1950s Cadillac with giant tail lights and seating for a family of 10, but with modern brakes and reliability. So you want a limousine, a 50s limousine Cadillac, all right. And power. Oh, you'd have to have power to pull that heavy thing around. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I happen to know quite a bit about that. A darn trailer tire will shudder the truck. You'll feel it all the way up there. That's why I'd hate for a car to be next to me when it happens. I had one time. This stopped me right where I was at. I had a bud blow, and it actually knocked the other bud off the bead. It didn't damage the tire. It just knocked it off the bead. Can you imagine one tire blowing up is enough to actually de-seat another tire that was sitting at 100 psi? Because it was one of the ones that auto. You know, you got the hubs that keep everything you know, topped off on pressure. Yep. Or maybe a 64 Lincoln convertible with suicide doors. Oh yeah, dude, that would be sharp as hell. But again, modern reliability. I need to start every time. Yeah, shit. LS swap it. I had a 1981 Craftsman that had a CVT Very Drive with a 3-speed Peerless behind it. Ooh, those Peerless are good. You can do that, but you have to spend $50K going through the car. No kidding. Depends on the shape you get it when you get it. Because you might get lucky and find a car that has like beautiful patina. It's not rusted or rotted nowhere. You might have to do interior shit like that, man. But you could probably keep the style of it as far as that goes, or you could just go ahead and paint it. But it probably wouldn't cost nowhere near that. Hopefully, there's a way to do it, and you can do an LS swap a dime a dozen. They're cheap nowadays. I don't have to imagine happened to me in Las Vegas. Yeah, I had a drive tire blowout. Yeah, on my Mac, and it took out its neighbor. Ooh. Yep, within sight of the strip. It had the CVT between the engine and the three. Yep. You tried again, certified. Even if it's in good shape, you're doing gaskets, rubber fittings, window trim, fuel systems, brakes, and all that in its entirety doable, but it's a lot of labor. Yeah, it's a lot of labor, but it's worth it. Add that, and you know what you put into it. He's reading first now. Yep. Yeah, you trained. You tried against him, didn't you? You tried. Oh, here we go. Everybody's gonna be hopping on here just trying to get me. Oh man. Thought you was slick with that shit, didn't you, Steve? Oh man. That's the bad part. I actually know an Amanda. Oh, it's on now. I hear you. Oh yeah, that's right. You see that plate down there? You see this claw? That bumper with that very fancy looking plate back in the baler. My name is what? Oh man. Remember Queso? That's how he got real popular. People people in the comments, man. Oh man. You win. I'll leave the trolling to certify. Oh man. Yep. The old Queso, man. Hell, they made an animation. Yeah, y'all seen Meat Canyon, have you? Oh, that dude'll ruin a lot of your old shows and movies and shit, dude. Your childhood. He even made one on him. And then that, oh shit, dude, that mukbanging dude. What's his name? Avocado or something like that. Nico Avocado or something like that. Anyhow, that guy. He's the trust me, everybody knows him. Anyhow, he pulled a woolly booger on everybody, and he ended up actually getting skinny, man. Like he lost all that weight, and I think Meat Canyon had already made a video where he was consumed by the fat and everything, you know, and he was in this world, and then he ended up crawling back out. He made that animation so freaking fast, dude. That was crazy. Yeah. Yeah, saves a bunch of mess on the ground. On this episode of what happened was you got more? Alright, let's see what I missed. Oh yeah, on this episode what happened was still want to run the excavator. Even trash cleanup looks fun. No kidding. Be right back. Alright. I saw that all kinds of wrong. Like one bell. Oops. Like still down there on the ground. Hope someone doesn't curse the baler to blow a hydraulic line on the last. Oh no! Oh no! Now it's gonna happen. I've had that happen too. Hell, before we left the Memphis place, man. Remember I blew a line on the boom. I mean, right before the truck was going to be there. And then that night, when we was on our way back, we stopped by and made a hose that would work. And when I put the hose on, when I go pick it up, the other line was blown. So the ripped up tattered with a hole in the line, so evidently it blew two lines at once, I guess. I don't know. I couldn't see nothing. It blinded the fucking windshield, so I couldn't see shit. Alright, I grabbed the one that looked like it was blowed. Evidently it wasn't the one that was blowed. Actually, ironically, the new one was the one that was blowed. So yeah, how about that? That's a lot better. Alrighty. The beast craves more steel, right? Hope it doesn't. Yeah, me either. Let's see. It would be worse mid-cycle, so you can open the doors. Well, yeah, so you can't open doors. I had it happen on one of the door hoses. It'll open it, just not like you're going to dump some fluid, get it on open. But we generally try to close it, because you got to close it to try to get to it, because otherwise it's a metric bitch and a half try to get to the darn hose with the door open. But anyhow, last time it happened, I was in the middle of bailing, and as soon as I got the bail tight, on the right door, loud ass pop when it happened. But it shot. I think whenever that happened, just in that short time I got it stopped and everything, it shot out probably. I think it took 4 or 5 buckets to get it back where it was in the tank. That's how many buckets it shot out in one go. That moves a lot of oil. What's up, stay in your back? Hell yeah. I guess the absolute worst would be a hydraulic pump blowing up mid-cycle. Yeah, that would be a fire show right there. Yeah, if anything happened to that gearbox up there or those pumps up there, yeah. You'll hear the pumps though; they'll make a awful sound. But the gear drive, that would be my fear. See, it takes 80-90, and if I keep it topped off, it does have a leak. Not a fast leak, but it's a leak. Yeah, they are. They're worth a lot of money. Definitely had more than your share of adventure with gears and transmissions. Yeah, I did. Yeah, because no pumps mean no squishy. No, it doesn't. And see, there's 2 pumps on the front of this one, so you got one for me and you got one for the baler. And that's why whenever I'm bailing, I can still use the crane and all that. If it's just one pump, it would slow me down. I'd have to stop. But now there's 2 pumps up there, and they are both very expensive. Yeah, I had my fun with the transmission. Would not like to relive that again. Yeah, that's pure violence, man. 1,000 wonders, dude. 1,000 wonders I didn't get hit by something. and jumping in my 10 a.m. meeting. All right, brother. Man, an apron plate would make a good broom. He's got one of those already off of the truck somewhere over there. He's got another one right there when he gets done. Yeah, that'll make a good broom. Look at there. It's got a good, clean, straight edge. It's light. What I mean by light, you know, light for the Traco. That'll do it. Wonder how fast it would bail with the engine fully running away. Is that a semi-truck frame and a reefer in, back there? No, he does have a reefer though. Right up here. This camera don't freak out about my finger. Right there, that blue trailer way back there. That's got a reefer on it. The motor's still on there. I don't know, man. I would hate to find out though. One day it might. Who knows? It'd be catastrophic, whatever happens. I try not to. I'm gonna keep away from the pump on this one. We don't want to play with fuel with the fuel pump on this one. Nope, they run away from you, man. Folded up like an accordion. I want to see him pull the motor off the trailer behind the truck without a cab. Yeah. It's right behind the truck without a cab. Yeah. It's way back there. It's, that's that garbage truck thing. Way back there. That's a reefer. It's a trailer behind the yep. Isn't that the old garbage truck? Yeah, that's the old garbage truck. Behind that, there's a trailer up there that has a reefer on it. You might have seen it yesterday when we went past it. When we was grabbing that, you might have seen the reefer on the front. It does make it look easy, yeah. I couldn't tell you. All I know is it was in an accident, so all the covers and all that shit's busted off of it, so I imagine she's got some damage. But it was a reefer trailer. You can see the motor and everything, I just don't know how much damage it's got as far as, you know, when it took a hit. That, and it could have turned upside down, could have turned sideways, and you gotta hope the safeties were all in place to shut the engine down. Yeah, they are. Little 3-cylinders, if I'm not mistaken. Or 2-cylinders. Some are 2-cylinder, some are 3-cylinder. Yeah, little Yanmars, yep. I mean, the trailer just behind the one on the side. Oh, yeah, it's way back there. So you see the row of cars behind there? See where the garbage truck is, where the cab's ripped off the top of that truck right there? Right behind that truck, you see those 2 trailer doors that are open way back there? That's the reefer trailer. Oh shit, my bad, buddy. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I got you. Still think hanging a reefer EEI on the back of your shop, yeah, would make for awesome AC, yeah. Hell yeah, it would. Because to walk in from outside, it's 110 degrees outside, you walk inside your shop, there's a freaking blizzard happening in there. You got ice built up all over the walls. Ah, it reminds me of home. Oh, man. The old reefers used to have 253 Detroits on them. I think some had 271s. Those are old reefers. Yeah, they are. I'd love to find one of those. Hell yeah. That's like them old APU units on semi trucks. They had like a little twin cylinder diesel on them. They were piped straight into the semi truck's fuel tanks. That's what Snyder promised we would have on our trucks whenever I first went to go drive for them. And yeah, that wasn't the case. Man, the hydraulics are so fast on that thing. Ah, lucky bastard. Hey, Frenzy, you want to swap? You get to deal with this slow motherfucker. struggle is real. A whole lot of wood over there. All mixed into that dirt. We got going on that gravel driveway. I heard metal tumbling. I was like, not here. Let's see. Okay, back. What did I miss? What did I miss? A whole lot of trolling is what you missed. Certified Steven, we're trying to get my ass. Oh man. I'll scroll back up to these comments and see that shit. Let's see. Yeah, sir. Yeah, you'll see certified, and that's when you know you're right in the right area. Oh man, certified came out swinging this morning. Where were you at, certified? Where were you? What was that first comment? Yeah, right here. Yeah, he said, I read anything people type. Yeah, and I was not going to say that last part. Oh yeah. We solved the world's problems. Got a commercial plate complete with a semi-truck bumper attached, and we had a lot of discussion about public school system and diesel engines. It was kind of a rundown, pretty much. And oh yeah, we were trolling. Yeah, you were. Both of y'all. Well, you tried once. Oh man. Hold up. Yeah, I can still easily grab that bumper. Uh-huh. Yeah, buddy. Oh man. I'm messing with you, man. I'm with you, man. So business as usual. That's true. That's true. Yep. Hey, I've been behaving since. I hear you. I know you have, man. Yep. Uh-huh. I guess, because normally this will be the most boring shit. I'll just be out there kind of just, diddling around, trying to pick, little shit up here and there. Just, little shit. once we're done crushing all this garbage shit, I'm gonna drop the pan and shovel that out. So I might get a little quiet when I'm doing that. But yeah, yeah, this is the boring part. But it's nice having y'all here, man, because I tell you, it makes it go by faster. The shit we talk about. Oh yeah, this has already become a routine. Yep. Kind of a fun one, actually. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. This is the hangout part right here. Hopefully them trucks don't get held up at the mill, because shit, they left around what, 6:30? They should be back around 10 if all is well. So we should be expecting them within an hour or so. Oh yeah, hopefully the live stream helps during the wait part of hurry up and wait. No kidding. Oh yeah, this was the chat part. Yeah. Hang out and chat. Yep. Yeah, I know a lot of people just like seeing the action though. Oh, we had quite a bit of it though in the beginning, but now it's just yep. There he goes. Got some more stuff. That's aluminum too. Hold up. Aluminum, ain't it? This is all steel right here. I got steel in here. Yeah, you set it right there. I'll pick it up when we get this cleared out. Yeah, smart frames. Yeah. My bad, buddy. You must have forgotten. It happens. We started loading this thing up with steel. Let's see. I like both. At one bell, you can see the alternator and perhaps the AC compressor poking out of the front of the bell. Yeah. Remember that one we crashed that the engine actually looked... Oh shit, back to you. Remember that one we crashed where the engine actually looked really clean on the front? It was one of them sideways engines. And it did punch a hole in it, but the engine was clean. It was no oil leaks or nothing. It was nice. Old cast iron radiator? Nope. Not right now. I have been looking for one, like those old steam radiators. I have been looking for one. I like to go old school with that, you know, just have a steam radiator. Radiant heat is probably the best heat. As far as for space goes, you know, that's drafty. There we go. We'll get out of his way. I might still be able to see that. We'll see kind of where he tosses it in. Oh, you got one, Steven? And still want a cube in my garage, and want it to be one of those where you see detail like that poking out the side. Oh, I got you. My buddy put one on his diesel heater exhaust. Oh, I saw a video on that. Somebody did that. Yeah, to catch the heat, to radiate the heat that would be lost. Yeah. I saw that on a video. I was curious about that because I was like, there's a lot of heat, going out that exhaust. Being lost just to that exhaust, and I was like, man, it'd be nice to reclaim it. And of course, I got on there and started looking around, and I was not disappointed. The guy actually did it, and it worked. Like I said, man, once that cast iron heats up, it takes a minute for it to cool down. He's moving that trash pile now. I know when he was taking temperature measurements, the heat that was coming out of the overall at the end of that radiator, the exhaust from the radiator, it was a lot cooler than what it was when it first initially left the unit. So I think that was a great way of recycling that heat. That way you get the most out of it, I just... If it's gonna be, now he did it inside of his shop if I remember right in that video, but if I was to do something like that in a home or somewhere you live, I'd have to upgrade the piping, and I still would prefer the heater itself to be outside as opposed to inside, because I know that piping they give you that goes on it, I can't trust that seals like they think it does, because it put a when I went to go clamp it down onto the exhaust port on the heater, it actually pinched the hose, which means I had a leak, So I'd probably upgrade the hose to something that won't leak like that, that can handle the heat, and then pipe it into that radiator. I wish they did like a threaded pipe on the bottom, of that diesel heater. Something you can thread onto, because then you can put sealant, high temp sealant on it, and make sure it don't leak. But they don't. It's just a slip fitting. It's not even barbed. It's just slip fitting. Definitely could be some improvements, but yeah, I guess it'll be all right. Is the excavator a manual or automatic? Hold up. They're all hydraulic. I think he was trying to get me to say something else. I see how it is, sir. I see how it is. Oh, man. He's trying to get a sound bite. Some of those diesel heaters they use in shops just burn diesel and blast the exhaust inside. Yeah, dude, that's those torpedo heaters, we call them. They're surprisingly clean burning, but still not something you want in your house. Definitely not. My buddy set his up in a small shack outside his garage, then ran the radiator inside of the garage. Works for a large shop though. I bet you did, certified. I bet you did. And I bet you do. Damn. It's coming out swinging. Damn, a little bit of and I would have had them. Oh, you almost had me. You almost got me. So close. He's gonna get me now. It's gonna happen. He's gonna slip one in on me. It's gonna get me. You just wait till I'm multitasking. Yeah, that's the time to hit me right there. I'll just give you a heads up. Because I have to try to, try to catch up with comments, Yeah, thanks for the tip. I see that last part. That's bad, dude. That's actually what we call transmissions, man. I guess it wouldn't be appropriate nowadays. That's a lot of metal over there. That whole pile he just dropped that stuff into, that's all metal. He's pulling out all the tricks. Oh shit, hell. You two pulled the shit again. Alright, man, you take it easy, certified. You be careful out there now. Better luck next time. Oh, man. I hear you. You're gonna get me one of these days. It's gonna be a good one, too. He'll get me one of these days. I'm gonna have to use that audio clip in like an intro or something. Nah, I'll probably get the video demonetized, or, depending on what it is. Like instantly, right off the bat. I wonder why all these videos get demonetized. Maybe it's your intro. He's waiting on these two trucks to come back. He's gonna do Toss a lot of that shit on there. I got you, buddy. You need to head out a little bit. Yeah, the oil change is 11:30. All right, man. You would do great with a car rack. You'll fall in love with one of them things. You can get your hands on one cheap, shit, like an old shop or something. Yeah, you'll fall in love with that thing. You do your own oil changes on some of these low cars and shit without having to go underneath some sketchy ass ramps. You can do a lot of shit with a car rack. You got the shop for it. I tell you that much. Just make sure your concrete's deep enough, and wherever you go to put the rack. You know, when you drop your anchor boats down, they got something to bite into, you know. I just have to go put my new plate on the BMW first. Change them out every year just to get new ones. Would be cheaper than going to BMW. Hell yeah, it would be. What I actually want is a 4-post. See, I got a 4-post. I got a 4-post Titan lift. It's 12,000 pound capacity. $6,000 PSI rated. Oh yeah, you should be good then. And a 4-post, I trust a 4-post more than I do a 2-post. That's just me personally. I understand a lot of shops use 2-posts, no problems. It's just, you know, structural wise, I trust a 4-post better. I know you can do a lot more with the 2-post. You can do, like, you pull the body off the one, and there's a lot of stuff you can do with a 2-post, but a 4-post just to me a little bit more secure, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's a Titan lift. I recommend them. It's been a good lift all these years. Only thing I wish it had was a metal hydraulic canister. It's got a plastic one. I mean, it hasn't given me a problem, but I know eventually it probably will. Especially if you had something like where it's out in the sunlight or near sunlight, you know. I imagine that would degrade it pretty quick. But so far, mine's still holding up. I just, I don't want to bump into it or something and, break it or something. Yeah, 4-post, yeah. Yeah, I trust them, man. It seems like if it was to fall, because of how tall the actual, what do you call it, the platform that you drive upon, and how tall it is and how tall the vehicle is, if something was to go kind of catastrophically wrong and you can't make it out from under it, at least if you stay in the center and get low to the ground, you should be alright. Like if the cable snaps or something, which it's got locks on it anyways to prevent that. If the cable snaps, because it clicks all the way up, That way if the cable snaps, it's not like total end of the world, But in case all that fails, I mean, shit, At least when the car and rack and all, hits the floor, just hope that gap's still there. That would be best case scenario. Oh yeah, for car storage, one up top. Yeah, I seen those. Binpack makes a good one. Yeah, because they make them affordable to where you can do just that. A lift at my farm is pieces of 6x6 posts under the frame or axles of a vehicle or equipment. Yeah. Hell yeah. You can get those old dealership display things where you drive up that ramp and it stands up, up there at the top. And And those actually make good service platforms. You just drive your vehicle up to the top of that, and you can get under it pretty easy. You can probably get those a dime a dozen. Yeah. I'd make it a, you could probably put that beside your shop, you know, that way it's outside, you know? And just, when it comes time for an oil change, you know, pull that something gun up there. Oh yeah. It just depends on how steep the ramp is. I think most of them are kind of long anyways, you know, so you ain't got to worry about, you know, scraping bumpers and all that. Because they're meant to display cars and trucks, in most cases. I might see an old dealership with one sitting out back. They probably don't use no more. Insurance probably deemed it too dangerous to be around with customers and shit, and they probably had to stick it out back or something, you know? Yeah, just drive around, you might see one. You know how insurance is, they dictate a lot of stuff you can do. Oh, you're in the wood, yeah, dude, yeah. 9 times out of 10, yeah. You're either out in the middle of a field or somewhere out in the woods, yep. I feel your pain there. That's why it sucked whenever the filters went down when they clogged up on that. When they ran out of fuel. I thought he parked it. I was like, well, that's a hell of a spot to park. Kind of in the way, ain't it? No, he quit. And that was that day I had the ambulance back here, so I had to, luckily where he quit, his arm was still up in the air, but it ended up leaking down, you know, like I said, they all leak down, you know, but it leaked down over the weekend, but I was able to get my ambulance around it, surprisingly, because this right here can't move that service trailer. Yep, that was our look. Yeah, insurance does, man. They're crooked too now. Like I said, I never knew. I'd never been in an accident before that. And that's when I quickly found out. I never knew this was a thing. I just never knew it. That insurance companies have lobbied the government, you know, to not disclose in the case that this is an insurance company versus my insurance company was having a problem with that insurance company, and they, like I said, they were trying to figure it out. Well, what they do is they pit the people who are insured against each other. That's bullshit, you know. It was an open shut case, but no, then they started going into like personal shit, like your education history and shit like that. And they're gonna attack you in court, you know, over bullshit that has nothing related to what happened that night, that morning. You know, it was clean cut. She said, I swear in the deposition, it was so funny. She said, I stopped and then I pulled forward, and that's when, quote unquote, I hit her. Mind you, my front bumper and rear bumper untouched. Nothing wrong with them. The whole side of my truck on the passenger side completely caved in. I hit you? Well, I must have been going fast, drifting sideways, you know, going 50 miles an hour. Somehow going from going this direction to going 55 miles per hour sideways. It must have been a strong wind. Man, that was probably the dumbest shit I think I ever went through. And on top of that, the shit happened in 2018, all right? And that shit stretched all the way out until 2023 or 2022. When we ended up settling out of court. Yeah, I got peanuts, I get it, I know. But damn it, I was so tired of it. That shit drug on for 4 years. 4 years, you know, of a headache that I shouldn't have had. You know, this is 2 insurance companies fighting each other, you know. Golly. Yeah, the whole thing is just a fucking show. It's a bad show at that, you know. That's how they get you, yeah. Yep, took 3, yep. No kidding. Yeah, state of Tennessee, man. I found out, state of Tennessee, they lobbied the government to not disclose. And if you do disclose, if you say anything, if you mention, they tell you that. They tell you that up front. They say if you mention anything that this is an insurance claim or an insurance company that's doing the bidding, you know, like you cannot disclose that you were insured. You know, she cannot disclose that she was insured. They cannot know you was insured. They have to pit it as if you were trying to sue this poor lady. You know, no. Anyhow, it's bullshit. Yeah, fuck that, man. They need to roll that shit back. I mean, that's when you start noticing that all this shady shit they got going on in government. I think it should always be open. Like the whole case should be wide open. You know, this is what happened. These are the facts. I'm insured. She's insured. These 2 companies, they're battling it out, trying to find out who's going to pay for the damages, and that's all the problem is. Why are we getting involved? Have that shit all out in the open. You know what a jury's going to think? Yeah, well, they're 2 big-ass fucking companies. I mean, who cares, you know? She clearly hit them. Case closed. Bow. Done it. But they don't want the jury to know that. They want the jury to see that I was trying to sue her, you know, you know, this poor old lady, you know, over there, you know, just trying to make it every day, you know. She's worked so hard, you know, and this mean old white guy is trying to fool her, you know, just come on. It was so stupid. It was so stupid. That was that just yeah. I don't wish that on anybody. But that's exactly how they made the case to look, you know. Oh yeah, Progressive took 3 years on you. Yeah, the waiting game. They wait until you die before they pay you out. No kidding, dude. No kidding. Damn truck took $29,000 just to make it look pretty again, and that son of a bitch still ain't right. Man. And from there on, because from there, like I said, work was good, man. I was getting pretty good ahead, man. That was my first major purchase was that truck. And I only had 10,000 miles to enjoy that. That shit got, it should have been totaled. I have no clue why they didn't total it. I don't get it. But anyhow, after that, it's just been kind of, I don't know, just staying. It went downhill for a minute, and then it kind of leveled back off, and I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's funny how something just like that, you know, you wouldn't think nothing of it can change everything. Yep. my Lincoln should have been totaled too, but I'm glad it wasn't. Yeah, got to sign off for a while. Maybe back in for a bit in the afternoon. I got you, buddy. Man, hey, good luck. Be careful out there. Us talking about accidents and shit. Stan would fall out if he found out what I paid for my 4-post 12,000 pound capacity Titan lift, brand spanking new. He would fall out. $1,800. That was it. Brand spanking new in the box. They sent it to the wrong address. That was at the time it was like a $6,000 or $7,000 lift. $1,800. They dropped it off in the wrong driveway. And she called and called and called. They would never come pick it up. And she was tired of seeing it. She listed that shit on Marketplace, and that was a done deal. I drove all the way down to Texas and got that son of a bitch. I just happened to get on Marketplace at the right time. And thank God I was the first one to message, because I told her, I said, lock it in, I'm on my way. Yeah. Oh, I got lucky, dude. Nice, yeah, I got lucky. When I get back this afternoon, I'm gonna work on the bus a little bit more. We're getting ready for foam. When I get that closed cell high density foam sprayed in, I'm running my slats first, getting all that ready. Yeah, we're gonna work on that a little bit, and then of course I'll have my son and my wife in there with me. You know, they want to help, hang out, and all that good stuff. And once we get that done, get the foam in it, man, it won't be too much longer. Cause I'm gonna do inching that 1x4. I'm gonna run that across the ceiling, and we'll stain it. And after the foam's all in, of course, with my vapor barrier and all that good stuff. And once I get all that put up, we'll get the walls. You know, I'm probably gonna. I don't know what I want to do for the walls. I don't know. I hadn't made my mind up yet. But once all that's done, I'm doing all my wiring external. I don't care what anybody says. I've seen a lot of bus builders, they put that shit in the foam, in the walls and shit, and I don't think like that. I like to work on shit, you know, and I know that in the future, at some point, something will have to be worked on. All my shit's external. I'll make it look good, but I'll be able to access it. So that's just me, you know. But anyhow, I'm not going to have like a wire running just like by itself outside, you know, where anybody can just see it and touch it. It'll be hidden, but it'll be trim hidden. You know, I'll figure something out with trimming and all that, you know, and have it hidden behind that. And for as far as fixtures go, I'll figure something out there, you know. Thinking probably building like each one having like a little box or something, you know, and I don't know, I'll figure something out. But yeah, it won't be too much longer. We'll be living in the thing. Yeah, we're going to downsize. I'm still thinking about selling everything. I keep asking my wife, and I'll run it by her, and she wants to do it. She wants to travel. Me, little man, and her, we'll travel, you know, a little bit, you know, but like I said, we got home base and all that covered. We're not like just gonna live on the road or nothing like that. It's just, it'd be nice when you want to travel, you can just fire it up, go somewhere, spend some time, come back. You got everything, you got it right there. Everything's self-sufficient. That's what I'm looking at. Man, it's gonna be hard, man, downsizing. Yeah, at least it's gonna be hard. Not so much on her. What's gonna suck is all the tools and shit, man. I got all the equipment I got, and all the, I'm thinking about getting a couple of containers and using those to my advantage. I'm not getting rid of my truck. I'm not getting rid of my buggy. I love those two things. I can't. I'm gonna park them inside of a container for the time being. As far as all my tools out of the other container, I'll put all my tools in. Let's see. In the Rust Belt, things don't stay nice for long. No, they don't. Yeah. Make sure the fasteners you use are good so they don't rust real quick. Yeah. Run the wiring in a conduit. I was thinking conduit. Oh yeah, it's a lot easier. See, I was thinking conduit because I could take and brush it with bronze or something like that and give it that industrial-like type look, and I think that would look good. So I was trying to double between that or hiding it behind trim. It's going to take my wife seeing it because, like I said, it's a double. We both got to look at it type of deal. But trust me, I was thinking bronze, like a bronze brushed conduit, and doing like this, industrial type look, along with wood grain in the background. I think it would look awesome, me personally. But I got to run that by the wife first. Because you could do those drop lights, those caged drop lights, I think that would look cool, like in the bathroom and all that. Yeah, because you got all the brackets and shit that'll hold all that up. What is it? Ooh, no. See that propane tank? That's a propane tank there, buddy. I see it. Repeat of yesterday. We're gonna see if that thing's got anything in it. Probably does. The other one that was damn near full. And it's got a nice tire on it, looks like, for a nice rim. I made access ports where the wire's connected to things to give them room to work on them. Yeah, and I always give slack when I gotta do something with wiring. I always have like a little loop of slack. Most of the trailers I wire, I'll always have towards the front. I'll have a loop of slack in between the points, that I do the junction boxes, because normally on a trailer, let's say if it's a high use trailer that always gets damaged in some way, like for instance scrap trailers, I use 2 junction boxes. I use one on the very back where the lights are, and I use one kind of where the front is, where it connects to the actual box. That way the wire that gets sacrificed the most is the one in the middle. It's a lot easier to replace that one to a junction box than it is having to go all the way up to the apron plate and all that shit to the front to get it out of the 7-way that's up there. It's a lot easier. That way all you gotta do is replace that one shred of wire, put new fittings on it, and then bolt it right back in. A whole lot easier doing that. Clean that frame right up, didn't it? I have two separate power supplies, one DC off the bus batteries slash engine, and then a separate connection to plug in the AC power with its own separate outlets. Yeah, that's right. See, and my plan personally is to have the lights on their own solar bank, because I don't know, they're bright now. Used to, solar lights sucked, but now they're actually bright. And I was gonna have them switchable so I could turn them on and off. So they're on their own battery, their own solar panel, the whole nine. And they got the little smaller solar panels. I could upgrade the battery to have a little bit more capacity. But I was gonna have the lights on their own circuit and on their own system. And I was gonna run my AC power. That's gonna be all the outlets and everything. That runs everything. That's gonna be for my fridge, for my freezer. I already ordered the Inkbird deal that turns any freezer into a refrigerator. You know. Now I'm gonna get a small freezer and a small refrigerator. I'm gonna put them on a. This is the plan we have when we walk through it, because a freezer is a lot more efficient anyways. So it works better with solar. So I was gonna put them on a platform, and then that platform will sit on rails, and you can slide the freezer out from under the counter, slowly open it up. That way you don't lose all your cold air like from a whoosh. When you open it up fast. And then you can get whatever you need, and you can almost leave the door open. I mean, they're that efficient, but you ain't got to be like rushing, to get something out if it's like a front door, type deal. Anyway, and then when you're done, you just slide it back under the counter, so the freezer and fridge tucks away under the counter. That's the way I had it figured, and that way you can pull it out, get what you need, push it back in. Of course, I gotta have a little lock on there. That way, when we're going down the road, shit ain't just sliding out. But that's the plan for that, and then of course countertop above that, and then that'll save a lot of room doing that alone. Of course, countertops are always useful. I was gonna do like I really like my sink that I got at the house, but I'm thinking about just doing a single like farm type, sink, a deep one, I guess hell, we could just wash the dishes like normal. There ain't no sense in putting no dishwasher in there. But just some things we had planned out. Bathroom, I want an actual flushable toilet. I ain't doing none of that RV shit. Fuck that. I'm gonna flush my toilet. The rain. So how I was gonna get around the bus window? Because at first I was gonna delete them, but we're running out of time. We got to kind of do it quick. I'm gonna build a carport. You can get those carports pretty cheap now, I guess. Those high roofed ones type. And just back the bus under that, and I'm gonna use that carport to my advantage. I'm gonna gutter it. The food grade IBC totes, I'm gonna put that in at the back to collect all the water. It's gonna sit up kind of high, so that'd be my water pressure, like my own water tower, right? That's gonna feed my toilet water, my shower, my sinks. I'll just drop a chlorine tablet in there, every now and then, keep it clean. My solar system has all of its home setup and connections for lights and such. Yeah. I also set up an air connection where the stop sign arm was for exterior air to fill up for tires. Oh, that's actually smart, dude. Hey, I might steal that from you. Because normally I put the fitting on the tank, and I'll do the barb fitting on the tank and go from there. You can get a roll out canopies that connect to the bus roofs. Oh, really? So you got a schoolie? Is what I'm getting. What I'm getting at. Yeah. Well, that's cool. Perfect. I'm talking to the right person then. Yeah, I got the floor in. The floor. I'm gonna tell you, dude. Doing the demo ironically sucked. All them screws and shit. See, I got a Thomas. It's a 2008 Thomas high roof. And it sucked pulling all them screws out and getting that ceiling down. A lot of metal though. I have to admit I used a lot of that metal. But got all that. It had what do you call it? Polyester insulation. Got all that out, and still got to do my walls though. My walls, I've been dreading it, but what I'm gonna do for the walls, so I can at least get foam in my walls. I got a pair of hen snips. They don't work great for precision shit, but they work good for like kind of just out in the open shit. I'm just gonna punch a hole in it, go in, snip out a big ass circle or a square or whatever I can do. just try to cut it as close as possible before, you know, it starts, you know, getting to the precise shit. And then once I pull the polyester insulation out, I'll just, whenever he goes to spray it with foam, he'll spray that. And of course it comes out. See, when I do my slats, I want to have them come out about 1.5 inches. You know, they're about 1.5 inches, you know, with depth. So it's going to be that cavity that's behind the wall, plus an additional 1.5 inches of insulation that I can work with, and I think that'd be more than enough. The only place it'll have a little bit thinner insulation will be where the window is, because I plan, when I delete the windows, well, quote unquote delete the windows, you won't tell it from the outside. I'm going to spray paint the inside of the window, the ones that are going to become a wall, basically. I'm going to spray paint the inside of those with a gloss, flat black, whatever, you know, just a black, you know, color. And once it dries up and everything, before I go to do the spraying, whenever he goes to spray, he'll spray it to that window like it is. That way you don't see foam on the other side of the window. Even though they're tinted, you'll still see foam. If you spray paint it black, you won't see the foam. That's what I'm planning on doing. I lived in my schoolie for 6 years now. Hell yeah, dude. So I'm doing the same thing. I'm downsizing. I'm getting to where I'm sick and tired of paying these high-ass fucking electric bills in my house, and I cannot. And I'm not kidding, dude. What I was quoted for windows, man, it's just not possible. And the windows I got are not just your run-of-the-mill windows. They're, yeah, should have known better when I got the house, but yeah, they're like these weird windows. It's got a weird measurement, weird cut to it. I mean, you'd have to build them in just to make them like a normal window, but they're not. They're weird. So to do my house and windows would break me, dude. That's why I've been doing radiant heat. I haven't been able to run my darn unit. It works good when you're cooling the house. It just when it comes to heating the house, you can't. You know, but I figured it's time to downsize. About to drop them in. You can also get custom screens made for the bus windows at a hardware store. Yeah. See, my plan is, I don't want to, now, I know a lot of people do to the front of their buses, like if you got the flat face bus, like what I got, my engine bay and all that, and all my electrical and all my other shit's up there, you know, I don't want to mess with that. What I'm going to do, and this might be a little different than what I've seen on other builds, what I'm going to do is take some 2x4s, I'm going to build a wall right there, right when you come up the steps of from the front door of the bus. You'll literally go through a house door right there at the Where's that wheel? Hey, I can get that door. Anyhow, I want to do pocket doors, just to save from having a full-on swinging door, you know, in there. But it's going to be basically your front door to your house at that point. So it'd be a wall right there where the right where the engine bay is. So when you so as far as the front seat, golly, I can't think when I'm trying to watch you. But when you got where your front seat is, where your engine bay is, and all that, it's untouched. It's factory stock. So if I ever had to pull the engine, work on the engine, whatever, there's no house shit there. There's no insulation you got to deal with, nothing like that. And on top of that, it's going to be hard as hell insulating those big ass front windows. And that bus door. I mean, I know a lot of people put a house door right there, but I think I'm gonna leave that stock. I'll have it to where I can lock it on the inside and outside, but I'll leave it stock for the most part. That's just me being service oriented. You know, I don't want to have to put a bunch of house shit there and it not be able to, you know, be serviced because of that. Or you have to rip a bunch of shit out just for it. just the opposite. I do not want to have to take shit apart and just work on it. I've seen a lot of builds where they do have to do that because they messed up on something. They had to rip it all back in. It's not just the fact that you got to do double work. It's money too on top of that, you know. I've been watching a guy called Chuck Chastity, you know, trying to take some advice there, you know. Yeah, he was a bus builder for a minute. And I listen to a lot of what he does, but there's some things I just, you know, he's got a champagne taste, you know, in some cases, and I'm on a budget, I let the bus heaters in as a backup for when I am mobile, so my other heating sources are down. Yeah, that's a good idea. See, I got my front heater still there. I took the back heater out. I still have it, but I took it out. I had to reduce that hose. I didn't want a coolant hose running all the way down and being behind stuff, man, because my main fear is that busting, you know. I'm glad I did because there was one bad spot in mine. Even though it was a 2008, it did have one bad spot that had it rubbed almost a hole through it. It was cut pretty good. The hose was soft, it was just, you know, cut pretty good. But now I got radiator hose for days, let's put it that way. I got a lifetime supply of radiator hose. But I did, of course, I got lucky with the high roof. I got a big storage box on the bottom of it. But my plan is, what is my plan? What I've already done, after I got the seats out of there and all of the demo done and all that, the sealing out, I took and treated the floor. Thank God mine was a Tennessee bus and timber. Oh, that fell all to pieces. Alright, but my plan is, I keep saying my plan is, golly, focus. Hard. But I took and treated the floor. I took and grinded down any surface rust that was there. That's all she had was like a tiny amount of surface rust here and there. I got all that grounded down. I checked the bottom out, and it actually was really clean on the bottom. It's just, you know, where fluids got underneath the mat on top. The guy over there. Yeah. Got all that cleaned up, and I got it treated. I got the floor sealed, and then I laid down Foamular 250, and that's some good insulation too. Because I took his advice, Chuck Cassidy's advice. And a lot of people, they frame the floor out, you know. I laid just straight Foamular 250 down, butted up, you know, no gaps. I did no gaps. He had a little gap on the side. I did no gaps. I didn't want no air seams anywhere, you know, for anything to, you know, like no air to get in. And I laid a 1/4 inch on top of that. So it's got 1/4 inch plywood on top of that, and of course whatever flooring I go with whenever I get closer to that point. But once I get the spray foam in to meet the floor foam, you know, when I get my wall panels up and my ceiling all over, because I'm gonna do all that first. I don't want to have no breaks or gaps or where I have to do weird cuts on the ceiling and all that. I'm just gonna have the walls, ceiling completely sealed up, done. Everything's done. When I go to do the walls, I'll attach them to the wall and the ceiling and all that. I'll have it to where that's external. You know, that way there's no cuts, there's no air gaps, there's nowhere for cold air to get in, like plug-ins. You know, plug-ins are notorious for that. You know, sometimes you got to move all the insulation out of the way, and boom, you'll feel cold air coming up through a plug-in. Well, all my plug-ins are going to be internal. You know, so I ain't got to worry about that then. So, like I said, I'm trying to make it as sealed up as possible. Of course, I'll have my vents on there. I mean, you got to have vents and shit like that. But as far as walls and ceiling and all that, it should be as sealed up as possible. The only place it can vent is through the vents. That's my idea. That's my plan. Let's see, I use custom cut piece of insulation foam wrapped in bubble insulation to cover the windshield. See, I got that too. Yeah. So the plan with the windows, this is me and my wife's idea on this one, as we were brainstorming how we would cover the windows. And I was thinking of taking that Foamular 250 because there's going to be a big area, you know, before you get to the actual bus window. We was going to take Foamular 250, that plywood, glue like have it fit the window, glue it together, and then give it like a little handle, you know, on it, you know, like a custom little handle that looks kind of decorative in a way, almost like a drawer, you know, and have it to where when we stick it up there, we can stick it straight to the window. And that way you can seal your windows in the winter time, you know. But having to where they're, you know, the little squares, we can put them away, you know. To cover the windshield when it gets below zero. Weather, same for the doors, yeah. I ran my coolant hoses outside. Ah, there you go. Then back up to the heater. I've seen some people leave it inside. I don't trust that. Let me go drain the vein real quick. I'll be right back. This is the conversation right here, dude. Yeah. Because I'm building one right now. I'm back. In the roof emergency exits, I bought a temperature controlled RV roof fan with and framed it and used it. So the roof vents, my ceiling that I had, I was gonna take that just to be the skin. I was gonna take and rivet that to it with the seal, and I could probably cut into that to fit a fan. I was thinking a side fan for me. I know that at top, you know, you'd rather get the heat out there, but I don't know. I feel like a side fan would be a lot easier to seal, rain-wise. But like I said, I'm gonna be undercover, so I guess yeah, it don't matter. That and them RV roof fans are pretty decent. Anyways. It can be used during storms, heavy rains, even the wintertime. Hell yeah. So it's, yeah, okay, cool. Huh. But I was gonna tell you, yeah, I already said that, yeah, the IBC tote, I was gonna have it kind of up a little bit, you know. Use the carport for put gutters on it, fill that up. So that's gonna be my water source as far as gray water goes. You know, I'm not gonna use it for drinking. We get bottled water anyways. So that part wouldn't really change too much. I guess as a gray water source, I'd drop a chlorine tablet just to keep any bacteria that might be in there. Like, I ain't gonna overdo it like pool levels, but you know, just enough to kill off any bacteria that's in there. That way it don't turn sour and nasty and shit, you know. Then the fan I have has a cover over it. Yeah. Also, keep in mind, certain state and national parks don't allow RVs over certain sizes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. See, I'm planning on living in this thing full time, so Like, I've seen the ones where they do short buses. You can go a lot of places with a short bus, you know, but if I'm living in it full time and I got a family, yeah, I gotta upgrade the size of it. So I had to go with a larger bus. But I don't know. Most of what we do, we'll probably tow. Which I know with a bus, man, it's kind of hard to do because you got a whole bunch of tail swing. But we'll probably bring our bikes with us, you know, probably do something like that. I've seen where they built the off the back bumper, put like a little rack back there, you know, a custom built rack. You can park your motorcycles and shit like that. So me and Abby, we'll have both our bikes, and little man, he'll ride with us. He'll be old enough then, by the time all that's done. Because right now, I like to do the Colorado trip, but yeah, it looks like plans change. Life changes. You know, you gotta live with that. Got some more important things going on. You need the the Greyhound style bus ideally for your family. Yeah, dude. Luckily, this is a high roof though. It is quite large. Now, like I stand up fully in it. I can stand up, walk all the way to the edge of it. You know, like where you're walking by the window, and never touch the ceiling. I'm 5'11". That's how much room it's got, and that's with the Foamular 250, which is like 2 inches thick on the you know, on the floor with a 1/4 inch plywood on top of that, and probably 1/8 inch, you know, whatever I put on top of that. My buddy bought the slide outs they use in newer RVs and put them in his Greyhound to expand his floor space. That's actually pretty cool. That takes some skill right there, though. I ain't at that level. I know where a Greyhound's sitting, though. I will say that. It's actually a good shape because the windows. I like those because of the windows. You ain't got to worry about the leakage problems that a school bus has. And they already got the septic system set up. Would I use the public part of it? No. All that shit's getting ripped out. But yeah, you could use the septic part of it though. It's already got the tanks and everything. My buddy bought the slide outs. Oh yeah. Thought it was a new message. My bad. Yeah, I know where one's sitting. It's got a Detroit in it. I don't know what the story is on as far as if it runs or not. But, and we crushed one at the well, we didn't crush it. He tore it up though, getting it on the trailer. He grabbed it from the front with the claw and just picked it straight up and put it on the trailer. That was a big one too, man. That was a big one. And they got storage for days all under the underbelly of them. But yeah, no, yeah, that one got destroyed. I didn't know the story on it either. I didn't know if it run or not. I'm assuming it had to have been that was parked there, it looked like. As for backup, generator he bought was a military one at an auction. That's on a trailer, then he pulls it with him. Hell yeah. See, a Greyhound, their axles are all the way in the back, so that makes sense. Yeah, he could easily pull a trailer. Only downside to a school bus, man, you got so much tail swing before the axle. You gotta pull a trailer, you're gonna send your trailer all the way out in traffic before you make a turn. that's why it's best to just stick something on the ass end, you know. Build you a extra long bumper, you know, so we can put stuff on it. Which, me personally, if we didn't have kids, I would turn the back half of the bus into like a garage, you know. I saw one bus that had that. It was a 30-footer, but I would have had the same length of bus, but I would have like dedicated that last 10 foot for a garage. They had a wheelchair lift and everything in theirs. It was pretty cool. They could lift their bikes right up in there, roll them in. He is the one that hauls heavy-duty, oversized loads all over the country in Canada. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See that in the Greyhound's on air. It's got air suspension. And the reason I went with the bus I got, it's got a Cummins in it with an Allison transmission. And of course, obviously, Dana rear axle, man, just semi-truck shit, dude. And because breakdowns do happen, that's just a fact. You can have the nicest RV out there, man. It's going to happen eventually. Problem is, the difference is, I got 24/7 truck service support versus you having to wait, get towed to the nearest dealership, you know, whatever brand you got. Hope to God they're open on a weekend, because 9 times out of 10 when shit goes wrong, it's on a weekend. It's when everybody's closed. 22.5 tires, you know, yeah, they're expensive, but they're plentiful when you're out on the road. His family always goes with them. That's good. So that's what our idea was. You know, if we want to go out and actually go see something, we can unplug and go. You know. Because so far the battery bank I'm planning on building up is 8 batteries. You know, I got 3 so far. I just got to get 5 more. You know, build up the battery bank and have at least enough capacity to run what we got to run. And solar panels, I got 400. Well, all I like is one more panel. I'll have 400 watt worth of solar. But I'll probably upgrade that. Probably go with I want to say, I think for as efficient as I'm going to try to make it, and for what I'm going to use, I'm going to say probably I can get away with 600 watts probably worth of solar. Yeah, daytime you can do all your normal stuff. Like as far as a washing machine goes, man, I'm going to get that washer dryer that's all in one, you know, save space. And we'll try to do everything as far as like chores, you know, like washing clothes, taking showers, shit like that. Because I'm gonna do a tankless hot water heater at the source, you know. So basically, you take a shower, it only gets hot then. And like I said, just you know, that's when we use all the power is during the day while the solar panels are basically doing all the work for you, you know. And then at night, you know, you can run your fridge, TV, shit like that, you know. Heat wise, I figured out the heater I want to go with. I've already made my mind up on that. So you can get what's called a vented wall heater, and because you don't want to do ventless in there, man. Propane's a wet fuel. It'll, you know, sweat. You know, you don't want that mold issue, shit like that. This makes it a dry heat. It's vented. It's called through wall vented, and you get the awesome infrared, you know, fucking heat from a wall heater, just with none of the exhaust. You know, all that shit goes straight outside. So that's the plan there. So I'm gonna use propane for that, and backup would be. So I don't want to use electric because, man, that just sucks some power, man. And I wouldn't have the capacity for it. Daytime, yeah, but nighttime, no. But maybe wood stove, maybe. I don't know. I'll figure something out. Probably when I go to build the back bumper that'll hold the bikes, I might have something out there and do like hell, maybe even a boiler of some sort. I don't know. That's probably thinking too much into it. Probably not. Oh, yeah, that's too much. It's gonna be too much weight too. Might as well just get a simple old stove. Wood stove with a vent. That'll do it. Make an adapter for one of my open windows. You should always have a couple of spares, yeah, on a long haul, yeah. I also use a on-demand water heater, yeah. They make special wood stove for schoolies, yeah. I've seen those. So I can make me an adapter to work with the window, that way I ain't gotta go through the roof. Really, you gotta make an adapter to shelf. They sell it on the shelf, you just gotta make it fit the window. Because where we're gonna be parked, like I said, it's not like it's just gonna be traveling all the time. It's just only gonna be once in a blue moon. But we'll be able to be actually saving money at that point, you know? I ain't having to put it towards bills and shit once we get out of there. Yeah, I know propane's going to be our main source of heat because it works. It just works. And the ones that vent through the wall, it's even better because you ain't got to deal with none of the, obviously the monoxide thing, but you get to enjoy all the heat from it, but you don't have to deal with the wet fuel and all that, you know, mold, shit like that. Mine's a 2008, and I checked all the window seals. They're I've been in it with a real hard rain. I found one leak, and it was up there at the top. You know where the strobe light was? That was leaking, and that was the only leak I could find. All the windows, they actually sealed up really nice. So, uber rare, but I still don't trust them. So, I want to keep the thing covered in most cases. Like, it could probably handle a storm every now and then, but I want to keep it covered and at least keep the seals out of the sunlight. That'd be nice. That way they stay fresher longer. My motto is if you do the right thing the first time, less likely you have to deal with deal with it on the roadside. Yep. That's like my toolbox I got on the bottom of it. Well, a toolbox, it's a big storage box on the bottom of this bus that came with it, you know. I'm going to use some of it for the for plumbing and shit like that, you know. I'm going to use it to my advantage as far as that goes. But I am going to dedicate a portion of it. If not, I might just put another box underneath on the other side for my mechanical shit, you know. That way I can work on it. You know, I want my full toolbox under there. I want my, you know, my full toolbox, at least something I can get quite a bit done with. And I'm thinking a decent Pittsburgh case like what I got, you know, should do the trick in most cases. I want my bottleneck jack so I can at least jack the wheels up. I might even carry a floor jack alongside that just in case. Never know, could be useful. Blocks, chocks, shit like that. Of course, I'll service the oil and all that. My filters, I'll probably keep an extra filter and oil filter and all that good stuff. Probably keep some extra oil in there, it wouldn't hurt. Coolant, shit like that. Just everything I can work on the bus with there. And you got all this space underneath too. You know, I could probably just dedicate a spot for a couple of spare tires. And on top of that, it's got bud wheels in the back, so again, if you blow a steer tire, God forbid, but if you blow a steer tire, it's not the end of the world just yet. You can jack that joker up, take one of your buds off the back, and put it up there, and probably stick or if you got your spares with you, you don't have to worry about it. But let's say you don't have your spares with you, or you used them already, you're not just completely shit out of luck. You know, you can at least move to the next station, or to the next town or something. Carefully, but, you know, surely you'll be moving, at least. I use special metal roof coating to seal around all the lights and vents on my roof. It really works well. It works really well. See, another thing I want to do, this is what I do. normally when you see something like a Scully pull up, you know, and they got all the roof shit and all the, you know, like I said, I want to hide the solar as best I can. It's gonna be hard, yes. I'm planning on doing one long strip in the very center of the roof. That way you don't look too out of the ordinary right there, you know. But one long strip of solar panels right down the center of the roof and then have them piped in. Alright? The reason I want to do that, I want to keep the outside of the bus a school bus. So my bus originally originated from like Williamsburg or something like that, you know. They scraped or they spray painted over some of the wording because obviously you can't have the town name and all that shit on the side. You can't even have school bus. So what I'm planning on doing is scraping off the W and putting an M, basically flipping it upside down, basically in a way. By putting an M, because I've never heard of in the US of A, Millionsonburg. I even looked it up, I could not find it. So perfect, right? So it's not a real town. You might get stopped, you might get questioned. If so, it's a loophole. I don't care, it's a loophole. Because there is no such place. Anyhow, the double O are going to be double zeros. So I'm going to change that to a 0 because it's a number. So it's not a school bus, it's a SCO00L bus. You know, so yeah, it's, you know, it's not a school bus, it's a number bus. Anyhow, so I want to keep the yellow, I want to keep the white on the roof, I want to keep it as school bus like as possible, because what's unassuming when it pulls into a parking lot? A school bus. That way you're not bothered by a lot of places if you stop to sleep in like a Walmart parking lot or something, which normally they don't bother you, it's just some of them do, you know. But yeah, that way I'm not bugged, bothered, or nothing. When they look over there, they just, like at the first glance, they might just see a school bus and that's it. Be done. Hell, I might not even do a bumper on it. I might just have it to where I pull the bikes inside the actual bus, because you know you got that door back there. I can get me a long ramp, back it up close to somewhere like a berm at my property, which I got one right there at the top, and back it up and just ramp, you know, pull my bikes in, you know. That way when we go down the road, when we get to where we're going, we just pull them out. Yeah, then you're really stealthing it. But yeah, the whole plan is being stealth about it. You know, that way when you see a school bus rolling down the road, you don't think nothing of it. Make sure the seals on the under cargo area are good, or the road, yeah. It did have one drain hole in it. I don't want to do away with that just in case of, but it is sealed up front pretty good, because it ain't got no water, no rust, or nothing like that in there. I didn't see no trails from water. The seals all the way around the door are good, you know. I got lucky on this bus. I was going to sell it. See, we were going to just, you know, we weren't going to worry about it and go a different route, but then we kind of reignited it, and we're going all in. So, yep. We got to talking about it, and she wanted to really do it, and I said, all right, let's do it. That's why, see, when I saw that first, one of the big box at the bottom, I was going to use it for the systems of the house, you know, like my battery bank and shit like that, my inverter and all that, because like I said, it's got to be dry for that. But, yep. See, that's another thing I don't like. A lot of people, they'll take and stick their batteries and their inverters and all that electrical shit all up there inside their house. I don't like that. I want that shit external, you know. And the only reason, I understand if a fire happens, it'll still get through, you know, but it's not going to be under my couch. You know, it's going to be outside the bus. It gives me some time to get away from it. Better than having it go off in your couch and you only got so much time to get the hell out of the bus, you know, and you, God forbid it happens at night, you know, when you're asleep. I saw one build that just made me just, and a lot of even the big builders do it. They keep their batteries inside. Fuck that. And I'm only speaking to that from experience with dealing with batteries and shit, dude. We see what it does out here. I do not want to be locked up inside of a house with it. Let's put it that way. Even RVs, man, when you see an RV, all their batteries are outside. And then they use a generator to run your power. But all that shit's outside. Yeah, I'm just like that. I'd rather have all that shit right where it belongs. Away from me. I'll send a cord in and that'd be about it. I'll wire it in that to a breaker box and that's it. My bus has its own battery box, which can hold 3 of the big batteries. Hell yeah. All them huge batteries you're talking about. I think I see some more aluminum over there. I'm gonna wait till he brings that over. Have you seen those builds I'm talking about, man? When people taking put their batteries inside, man, it scares the shit out of me, man. I'll go ahead and admit it. I'll cry about it. That's one thing I will cry about. I'll go full on Karen. No, don't never go Karen. But no, dude, I just don't believe in that, man. I would not put my family next to them damn things. I don't care what system you got on there that says it'll protect you. It's man-made. It will fail at some point. And knowing my luck, it would fail. Like all the safety checks would fail. Yes, and it has a battery box heater for below zero weather. Yeah. No batteries inside, period. Yeah, I got you, buddy. I'm right there with you. Have you seen what battery fire on an e-bike can do? Lethal force can blow drywall clean away. Yeah, it can. Cell phone chargers are another silent killer. Yeah, they are. Yes, they are. Big ass pieces. They look small from up here, man. They're actually big. Pieces. And what I was worried about, yeah. I don't know if you heard me, Chop, but I was talking about a cell phone charger I had set in the kitchen. I walked in and smelled fires burning one day. It just had an electrical smell, you know, burnt electrical smell. And my darn charger sitting up on the counter, and it was plugged in. It didn't have nothing on it. It wasn't charging nothing or nothing. It just piping ass hot. Hot enough to give it that melted wire smell. worked out, didn't it? I got the stream on, but must have missed that. Yeah. I guess the signal dropped whenever from my earpiece when I was outside the cab. I was down there getting that piece for the aluminum. Stop. No, bad. Hit. guys have been great at this yard. You have made some great live streams here. Well done. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it, man. Wouldn't been much of a view if we had a wall up on the left side of it. I got the back of it over here, and yeah, it's been great. We got to watch the progression of the pile go way back, you know. We did it in such a short amount of time. Yeah, the first half of this yard here, man, it was awesome. We stayed busy. But no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We stayed moving. I was getting kind of tired of the other yard. You know, it's been the same view forever, you know. And we ended up back there again, you know, and then we finally came out here. It's nice being out here in the country, man. Being over there in that city, it's just sucks. Golly, it sucks. Every day it sucks. Like out here, it ain't that much of a headache. It's just a long drive. It's not, at least it's not the headache drive of city traffic and shit like that, and lights everywhere. Don't report them. Hold up. Golly, you two calm down. It'll read a comment. It's like, report them? No. How quick you both cleared it. If only they could feed you more trucks, your yard turnover would be a lot quicker. But hey, you're governed by the mill. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, we only do so much. Depends. I pulled them back just a hair bit. Yeah, there you go. I got some shit behind there I need to deal with. It's not bad though. Not as bad as I was thinking. Leave it right there. Take this time to jump out there and get that cleared out behind the Rams. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we worked fast on this one. Nice when you ain't got to do all the extra shit, you know. You still do some shit, but it wasn't like that other yard. Alright. Let me see. He's pissing behind that truck. I won't give him some privacy. Grab something quick for lunch. We'll be back here in just a minute. Hey, it's 11:18. I didn't even notice that. Huh. We'll be back in a minute though. Leave that open. Huh? So quick, yeah. So quick, yeah. time y'all leaving? Uh-oh. Let me see. I got held up at the mill again. Okay, we running behind. We'll keep you informed. Well, they run just a bit behind. At least I know that's true. Early lunch. Yeah, he gave the signal for lunch. I said, alrighty then. Shit, I feel bad. He's the one doing all the work. I just listed 11 men's shirts. Exciting stuff. I hear you. Well, look at my view. All done and back home for the day. Hell yeah, brother. Time to kick back, relax. Friday's on the way. Be right back. Put the trash out before it rains again. How's it raining over there? Oh shit. You're seeing that bad weather, I think that hit us. Like we made it across the ocean now. Already. Last load kicked my ass. It quite literally. It didn't want to come out of the box, and bouncing on the seat of the truck was extremely painful. I bet. That's what you call a pain in the ass right there. You can actually say that now. I hate hauling mill turnings. Yeah, no kidding. See, we only had one machine shop in town at the yard I was at, and we'd always get it by the drum. They'd fill 55-gallon drums up. They get so many of them full, and they call us, and we come and get them. That was fun, having to get all that shit out of the drums and shit. But the mill, that's valuable because I know a little bit of something about smelting. You want to do a soft layer, you want to do a medium layer, and then you want to do a heavy layer before you pour your heavy shit in so it don't damage the pot. You want to have the lighter stuff go in first, melt down, and create a cushion. Yeah. They're in the boxes, Bubba. In the boxes. It's all you. Oh, his yaw handle. I mean, spout. Smelting was interesting. It wasn't fun, but it was interesting. I think it's a job that somebody on blood thinners would love, because you never get cold. I'll put it that way. It don't matter what time of the year. We have to go. The only time we can work daytime, you have to go night shift during the summertime, but during the daytime, in wintertime, it's still too hot. And summertime you have to do it at night. You'll fucking kill over in the daytime. At least the particular melting pot we had. Furnace, you know. I'm done with them. That was the last of them. Takes them about 2 months to have enough pile to have them hauled. Yeah. Well, at least there's that. But I remember we would pull in shit 40 bins, big bins, you know. Pick them up with forklift, you know, and bring them in of breakage. And you had to sort it. You touched every piece of metal that went inside that baler. We would do, pour wise, the raw aluminum that you get out of it, we would do around 9,000 pounds to 10,000 pounds a night. Maybe a little bit more, maybe around 11,000 pounds. Because you did 3 pours, it just depended on the sow weight. Overall, you would do around 15 to 16-ish thousand pounds in a night, and you touched every piece. Every piece. We would, however, chain the motors and the transmission, so the heavy stuff, we would kind of save our backs on that if we had time. If not, you're pulling it out the bin as fast as possible to fill that hopper to dump it into the furnace. You got one lunch break, and it was only 10 minutes, I think, 10 or 15 minutes. Right after a pour. And you had to get right back on it. tried to get the guys down there at the scale house, make it just that much easier on us whenever they fill bins, to fill them light, medium, or at least light and mediums in one bin and heavies in the other. But you could never get them to do it. But we had to sort through all them bins and pull out all the lights. We'd go back, we'd have like a front row of bins. You know, we had them stacked in there pretty far. It's like 40 bins worth. But we'd always have a front row, and we would pick through all that as fast as possible, you know, with that hopper. He'd kind of get up next to it, and he'll drive next to it. And me and another guy would throw the pieces we needed in there. We had to test everything. We had to make sure, you know, because after we dumped the hopper, you only had so much time to run back over there, test, make sure, because you got good at it. You could touch metal and tell what's magnesium, what's anything, you know. How was that good? You can touch it, know exactly what it is. Anyhow, make sure ain't no water in it, shit like that, you know, that can cause an explosion. But after that melted down, we had to run over there to the other side of the door, open the hatch, and we had these long rakes, and it was like a hoe in a way, you know. You pull all the steel up and out, you know, out of the aluminum, and then pull it off into another hopper that was right there on the other side. And by the time you was done doing that, you didn't want to do it too long because the temperature's dropping inside. You don't want it to drop past a certain point because the EPA sensors will go off and all that mess. Not the firing. But anyhow, by the time you was done, when you pulled the darn long ass metal rake out, it was glowing almost all the way back to where your hands were. Of course, we had gloves we had to wear when we did that. That was a special type of glove. I know the helmet was a crystal helmet or something like that. It had like a crystal layer, so it was clear, but it didn't let the heat in, you know. That hubcap on that one axle. Oh, up here in the pile right here. That's just a chrome one. Poverty cap, as we call them. It's like an RV, like a 19.5-inch wheel, you know. The wheels are no good. The tires aren't. When I was young and naive, I threw a magnesium wheel on a bonfire to burn the tire off. Sitting there in the dark, this bright light, yeah. Started then grew. I looked at my father-in-law and we both turned and ran. No kidding, dude. Magnesium's hard to put out, if at all. You know, You almost have to just let it burn out. You got the right shit to put it out with, yeah, you might as well just let it burn out. I fell over a wheelbarrow and the bonfire just turned into a cloud of ash. No kidding. Yeah, magnesium will burn hot. It'll glow brighter than the sun. It could blind you if you look at it too long. Well, I remember whenever, which I've already told y'all this, but I don't know if Wolf has heard it, but while I got that old yard, I was working on a Traco. It was about that size right there, and it was a Komatsu. I had the claw off of it. The claw was what needed all the work, and I needed bushings in the end of the nub. And all it was a nub. It didn't have no claw or nothing on it. So we was down a Traco. Big ass fire, and I actually got a picture. Well, actually, I got a little short video of it, of the fire, the start of it, but it got bigger. It got way bigger. They ended up calling 3 different counties over to try to put it out. You know, it was that bad. It was a whole stack of cars. They caught on fire right next to a train track. They shut the railroad down, the whole 9. Anyhow, I had to walk out there with a Traco with just a nub, trying to get through these cars to get to the hot spots for them to put them out. I'm soaking wet, dude. This Traco didn't have windows in it. It was all, you know, it's a scrapyard Traco. It's rough. Anyhow, slacked out tracks the whole 9, but it was able to make it through somehow. So I'm crawling all over the burnt shit, you know, trying to get back to where all these hot spots are. You know, it's still, there's a lot of it still on fire, and they're still actively trying to put that out. I was able to make it back to some of the hot spots and get them flipped up. Well, after we got it mostly done, there was one spot that was just smoldering and just, you know, just a lot of smoke coming from it. So we ended up, I walked over to it and I got through all the cars and made it to it. And I was like, all right, so I started digging down into the ash and shit. And when I flipped one car out of the way, it was, I saw it, they didn't see it. They just saw glow. They saw fire. That's what they thought. I saw a blob of molten magnesium burning away that was all underneath all that ash and car and everything. And all I could do is 3 different streams of water from all directions came up around me whenever they saw the glow. So I turned around and tried to get out of there, because as soon as they hit that shit, it was, you know, magnesium explodes when you hit it with water. It turns water straight into hydrogen. And it does all that very quickly. We had a firefighter friend said they practiced with them. No kidding, dude. No kidding. I want to say that was because I remember in the very back of that pile, which is about where this was, there was an older model Volkswagen VW Bug. They got a magnesium block. And I almost want to say that's what that was. Just my one like today. Come on. Oh, no, you're good, buddy. You're good. If it's tickled your click the like button if it didn't. If it tickled your pickle today. Damn. That's crazy. Nah, I'm good on that, man. I appreciate it anytime it's done, but I don't ever ask for it. And if people like it, they like it. Right now it's boring. So I could understand. Sometimes hubcaps can be worth big money and they're easy to pull. Oh yeah? That's like the hubcaps you see on a typical RV there. I think that's exactly what that was. And it's got like a 19.5 inch wheel. I know some of the classic ones, like old Chevelles and shit like that, like from the day, I can imagine those would be worth some money. Especially if you got like a whole set, you know, vintage. Oh no, I got you on that, buddy. Yeah, I got you. I do appreciate that shot though, I do. If I owned a yard, I would only do parts on eBay, no pick apart. Yeah, you got a lot of thieves whenever you do it that way with the pick apart. Which they do, I think they do online. If I'm not mistaken, they do have an online store. But they also just allow people to come out here and pick the parts. I think that the things they do online, they have inventory down there at the place. And you'll see they're all covered up and they're all tagged and everything. So it's not like they have the car out here and say, you know, hey, we got this part, you know, and of course somebody orders it and, oh shit, no, somebody already grabbed it. No, they got their own inventory down there. They got shelves upon shelves of shit they've already pulled. And I think what's left they just send out here. You do got people that steal out here. Just a fact of any place like this. Hell, what's sad is the dude was hurting reputation. The guy that was here in this baler before I was. The problem was the guy. And again, I really do hope he gets better, man. I do. He's in jail now for a stalker fee. For a fee. I mean, for being a stalker. Yeah, that, you know. Anyhow. Evidently, it was bad enough. I don't know the full details, but I will say this. The bond they set, he ain't getting out. Ain't nobody gonna drop no 10 grand on this dude. Anyhow. He was bad on drugs. And he would spend all his time, he would go vehicle to vehicle out here with zero permission. And I caught this myself one time on a job site I was on with him. And he would spend his time going through all these cars and ripping the wire harnesses out. He'd bunch them all up right here beside the baler. Now, what kind of reputation does that give this baler? I know some of the yards we've been to, that I hadn't been to yet, they're always kind of iffy when they see the baler roll up, because they're like, is it that guy? No, it's not the guy. Somebody different. I don't do that. I don't care for that. The only time I went through cars was with permission, of course. I was looking for antifreeze, and what did I find? Antifreeze. This foam mount, I asked about it after I got it out. I was like, well, shit, that's brand spanking new. I asked him. He said, of course, a lot of yards, man, they are so cool when you ask. They are. For instance, some 2 tires I got off that trailer that was sitting over here, he gave them to me. Wheels and all. I mean, it's, you know, the power of asking for something, you know, because they're so used to people just taking shit, you know. No, I'm not about that. I believe being a good motherfucker versus a bad motherfucker goes a long way in the long run. Parts of anything works, but returns are common. Yeah. See, returns, they cost you, don't they? Because of the shipping? Or is it, do you have it set on there that a seller pays shipping? Return shipping? I do free returns. It's a, yeah, it is a numbers game. I will say this, a lot of people, and this is me included, to give you some insight, I mean, which you already know this, hell, who am I to tell you? But I will give you insight on how I shop normally. This is probably a good majority of them. When you see free shipping, even though we all know the price of the shipping cost is always included into the price, but when you see free shipping, it clicks something in your brain that, hey, all right, that's the one I want to go with. And sometimes when you're a penny cheaper, no shit, a penny cheaper, for some reason it tricks the brain into saying, hey, that's the one you want to go with. You can find any other seller on there selling it at this price. If you're like that much cheaper, you'll first off beat the algorithm out because you'll always go to the cheapest one. So first off, that's why that's important. Second off, it's like, hey, sometimes people get on there, they click the cheapest one. Yeah, you'll see what's on sale, what's, they go from price lowest to highest, shit like that. And that's what you'll get. And on top of that, they'll put on there normally best deal, even though you're just a penny cheaper. So it's more of a war game, I guess, there. Yeah, I do $9.99, not $10, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, but if you got another seller selling the same type of stuff on there, the same stuff, if you drop a penny below what they're selling it for, you'll get the sale. Almost guaranteed every time. Yep. I bought a few things. Hell, I might have bought from you. I don't know. They were more part related than anything. I've done a 10% coupon today for a week. See what happens. I hear you. Yeah, nothing to it but to do it. trying to grab this pile right here. Get down. Lean down. Right. Slow down. I don't ship abroad anymore due to new regulations. We are open to lawsuits. Yeah. Especially so, I do UK only now. Voice is very low. It's probably because that I had the RPOs at like a weird area. Sometimes it resonates and just messes with the audio. Oh. Sometimes I just talk low. I gotta work on that. I gotta speak up more. Don't you love it? Lawyers and lawsuits. Oh shit, that's right. Steve won't mind, I don't think. Forgot about that. Look at there. I'm sure Steve won't mind. There we go. Get a little bit up. It'd be alright. RPM so I can actually move. Genius, chop. Genius. I ain't got it straight. Get towards the edge. Yeah, he would be. Don't hurt it. Don't hurt it. Don't hurt it. Don't hurt it. Use something else. Get your ass out there and pick it up. Use your legs. He's gonna get back in here. We're gonna, me and you're gonna be like, see what happened was it was Chop's idea. You're like, you were the one that said it was a genius idea. Oh man. I can already hear him now. Use your legs, fat boy. Get your ass out there and walk. Yeah, he's got some more aluminum. We'll wait for that and then we'll get the trash to it. Boy, getting close to. He ain't too far away from quitting time. 2 more hours. I get to go see my family. Hello, blame me. Big boy did it and run away. Hell yeah. Do you text the drivers and say you're going home? Yeah. But say, normally he knows about what time, but he want to know if anything changed, so he'll always double check. Hey, what time y'all going home today? You know, same time. I think what I might do, I'll see if it's possible. We just gotta see after tomorrow, because tomorrow's going to determine a lot of it. Because right now, really ain't much going on for me. We've just about crushed all we can crush. I think this might be next to the last bill. You know, probably. He said he might crush that pile there, but he don't know yet. He's still making his mind up. Just depends on how big it gets. Because that right there will stuff straight down in the trailer, no problem. If that's going to be the case, and it's just Traco work, man. I might take Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off. Give me a good weekend. That's if he's okay with that. And, shit, I'll come back here Monday and shovel the bait, get it ready to move, basically. I don't know, it just depends on how it works out. I'll see what, I doubt it, but I'll see if I can finagle that in. Get me a good deal this weekend. Hey, we busted ass. We got all this shit done. We got all this shit done quick. How many years have you been working with these drivers? Drivers wise, only about a year or so. But as far as with the company, shit. Now I had a little break there just last year, maybe a 5-month break. Had to get insurance, but again, I still worked on the side with the company. But overall, shit, going on 3 years now. Yeah, 3 years now, I think. Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah, it was right at the start of COVID, actually. So a little over 3 years. Damn, time flies, y'all. Shit. I don't even feel like it. Time flies. Yeah, I have some recharge time. There you go. See if I can work a deal in for Frenzio too, but they're probably going to... Frenzio he's built different. Ain't nothing wrong with it either. So I like to stay busy, but at the same time, I will enjoy my downtime whenever I get it. So, but yeah, he likes to stay all the time busy. All the time busy. But he don't like to stay like not at his house, you know. I get it. When he gets to his house, he's like, oh, I ain't doing nothing else. But when it comes to work, when he's getting paid, yeah, he likes to stay all the time busy. Especially summertime, that's his time because he mows yards on the side and all that good stuff. Yeah, that's where he makes all his money right there. Out here, you know, we only get paid so much, but he can make what we make in a week in 3 days, 2 days really, depending on what yards he's doing that week. And when I say 2 days, I mean like probably not even 5 hours out of that day. He's quick, you know. He's got the right equipment though. Trouble is, the price is up. I bet the office phone is hot. Yeah. I don't know. I'll see if I can finagle it in because yeah, when the prices get up, we don't stop. Like this is the only downtime we get right here. Last little bit. I think he said prices went up just a hair bit more again. I know that mill, once it catches up, man, you'll start seeing more fluctuation there. You know, they'll stop. They're like, hold up, we got to put a freeze on what comes in. So we'll still be working. We'll be bailing up and building up bales left and right, but then we'll be ahead. You know. But right now the mill's been so far behind for so long. It's taking them a minute to catch up. Yeah, no kidding. Yep. Like I said, I have a feeling, I don't know, because normally when we come out this way, it's Alabama, you know, next. But I don't know how they're going to play it. We might shoot north, go to Bolivar. Might be, I mean, it just depends, you know. But the way they try to plan the trips out is, because when you do short trips, it's a lot cheaper on freight, you know. You're making money in between all the way around, but if you got to make a long trip. That's where it costs a lot. High price help offset the long trips. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. It's gotta be worth it for them to want to travel far. You know, far. Hey, we got to Alabama. Yeah, we're for sure staying damn near a week at a time. We'll probably do what we're doing here. Probably come back one day. You know, but 9 times out of 10, it's you're there all week. This is my kind of weather right here. I really want to go to the Ozarks now. Before all like the monsoon, you know, like the monsoon weather gets here. That's when you can't really travel out there. All the rivers are flooded. You damn sure don't want to cross there, you know. But right now it'd be about right. Most of them kind of dry, but some of them might have a little bit of water coming over. Just perfect, you know. Just enough. It's absolutely gorgeous in the Ozarks. There's one trail I really like. It's 6 hours from start to finish, and that's with an adventure bike. It's going to be even longer with a mini bike. Probably not though, because if I can keep moving the same speed, yeah. And I'll do more daring shit on the mini bike, because a lot of times you gotta slow down and really watch what you're doing when you're crossing a river. Not a mini bike, man. You power through this son of a bitch. You Rokon through that damn thing. Let's see. Oh, no, that's a random neighbor. They were burning something in the backyard. I was leaving yesterday when I got sick and I was leaving out. It was only 30 minutes though. When I pulled out the gate, she called and she said, is it on fire up there? She heard all the popping and the burning and the fire and shit, dude. And I said, no, it's coming from that neighbor's backyard. And I was looking in there. I was like, holy shit, he's burning something on the ground over there. Wood. A bunch of wood. It wasn't us. She said, oh, that's the neighbor's house. It's still smoldering over there, wherever he was burning on the ground. Probably a body, who knows. Let's not joke now, because that might actually be true. Who knows? This crazy world. Eric, oh, it feels good. Like a bullet ant that can fly. Them motherfuckers hurt. They're actually a wasp. They ain't no ant. It's a wingless wasp. That one could fly. Look just like it. We'll run out here and check out this bus. one. I should have grabbed that piece while I was down there. It looks kind of good from this side, don't it? But now those windows are all busted out. She landed on that side. She was rear-ended, busted all the windows out. The one over there, it landed on this side, so we're looking at the good side. They got a lot of room in them, though. A lot of headroom. You get time off, remember Cowboy Car Crushing. Jesus, dude, again tonight, man. I forgot that. Cowboy, fucking pen. Cowboy Car Crushing. Car crushing. All right. If it don't wear off the end of my hand, I should be all right. Cowboy Car Crushing. I always forget. Always. Damn, my memory's horrible. me go grab that piece. Because I think that's going to be all he's down with. I'm gonna check that Cowboy Car Crusher out, and I'll give him a subscribe, help him out. The guy that Steve brought in, Aaron, it starts with an L. It's like Luzak Group. I'm gonna say that's probably what it is. Luzak Group. Luzak. Something like that. Luzak. Anyhow, something like that. The guy was telling me about the group that has a business. They go worldwide, and he said, but yeah, their channel only has 115,000 subscribers. I subscribed to him. I guess, you know, one little extra subscriber wouldn't hurt. But tried to help out when I could. But yeah, dude, they're real. I just hate the stream cut off, man. My wife called, and the phone call lasted, you know, so far, and it ended up cutting the stream off. So it felt like I kind of ghosted the guy, but yeah. They had 115,000 subscribers, and they were a company that big. That's crazy. Hey, they post all the time. They post awesome shit too. It ain't like it's just boring, mundane shit, and they rarely post once every 2 years or something like that. No, they post often, and they blow shit up. I mean, come on, what more do you want? I'm gonna blow shit up. Green Mustang. Where are you at? Oh, yeah. Yep, it's safe. For now. You see your fate. Somebody comes by, buys it, and then fixes it back up. It was staring down death. Oh, man. There's a silver one right down from it. And an older 90s model sitting right next to it. Or like an early 2000s model, I mean. Yeah, no. That's what, late 99 or something like that? It's real close to 2000. There's some more sitting down there. Another silver one. There's a red one over there, and a blue one. Oh shit, they got a lot of them. I just noticed there's another silver one behind the white van over there. Yeah. They got a yard full of them over here. Look at this. So you got your green one, you got that like 90s model, you got a silver one. Let's see. You got another silver one back there. And over here you got a blue one, a red one, and then behind that van there's another silver one. Did you look over there at the orange square body over there? They got a bunch of square bodies over there. Yep, they got a bunch of them over there. And I'm glad we ain't touching those. You want to see a full-grown man cry? You be crushing those. That's going to hurt. They're all in good shape too, man. Like rust-wise and all that, they're pretty good shape. Some great parts if you need them. There's some complete trucks over there too. Like the one over here in the bushes. Right there, you see where that white trailer is? That truck's complete. all down that back row right there. And you got the older Fords over here. Yep, that whole back row is nothing but square body Chevys. And Suburban of the same era. There's an El Camino. I just saw it. There's a freaking El Camino right there. Look at there. It's red. It's right behind where that white van with the silver Mustang's behind it. It's right there in that back row. I just saw it. Yeah. Hey, Cameron. Well, you're catching us at the tail end of a job. It's going to be a little slow right now. Oh. What do you do for a living? Yeah, we're a little slow right now. Just, as soon as we get this, if I had another Trico, we'd be out there helping them, but my arms ain't that fast and that strong as far as that Trico's concerned. It would win every time. He's got to sift through all that metal right now, and that's, you know, unless he scoots a pile over here to me, I can't really help. Only the baler had legs. And it does, but they don't move. Yeah, we got jacks of all trades in here, dude. So, before we started this job, all right here, from here, all the way to right here, you couldn't see that tree line, you couldn't see the sky, it was all the way up to here of nothing but cars. There was a whole huge mound of them. And in just 2 weeks, we eat them all the way back to where we crushed our last car. We're just going through the mess now. We gotta get all the big metal up, and then once all the big metal's up, they can come in here with the dirt shit. You know, part of the process, you know, the fun part, slow part for us. Oh, blew a propane tank yesterday. Blew it up. Luckily no fire, but yeah, it was quite the show though. It was so much of it, well, enough of it, that the wind was blowing this way. Of course it filled the cab, I had to shut the cab. But the baler, you could hear the baler run off of it a little bit. It was like, you know, the idle was variable, you know. That green Mustang could be a Legend Lime metallic, pretty rare color. Yeah, it looks like it. I know somebody with one that's still running to this day. About the same year model too. Yeah, they might need parts. But now they got that one set over here for parts. Looks like it's got a stripe on the roof. Like it had a stripe package. yeah. Kind of all together. When we get trucks, that's what we're really waiting on right now. I don't think they're going to come back. Yeah, propane was yesterday. I think I time stamped it. You know, I time stamped it and put it in the comments. But if you go back, I set the cover photo for the video for this live stream for that particular event, and I think I time stamped it. I'm pretty sure I did. Normally I do. They'd be easy to find then. But yeah, as soon as we get trucks, man, we can try to get all these bales going. Oh, we had propane yesterday, and on another one, we rode the Traco. I don't know if you was there for that one, Aperson. We was on the back of the Traco while we went and got that garbage truck over here. And that's the first time I've ever seen like that with it, where it's a tractor trailer type. I've never seen a tractor trailer type garbage truck. It's always been a straight framer. So that was definitely different. Absolutely destroyed the cab, but the box actually still looks just fine. Well, we never touched it, but yeah, still. I think I run Cameron away with the whole, what do you do for a living? Hi, I'm new. What do you do for a living? Yeah, I guess I need to hold back on that. Y'all need to know what I do for a living? The hell you think you are? Oh man, they said, I'm in. All right, I'm out. Yep. He sure did. He bit in this pile over this way. Right over here. Let me get my finger in there. There we go. Yeah, right over here. And it, sure enough, we were pointed right at it when it happened. So we got a clear view of it. All he could do was back out, try to get away from it, because you do not want that shit lighting up. He shut his door and everything, man, but I don't know. Because it was blowing straight at him. Yeah, it did. It sure did. I was sitting there watching. I was like, "Holy shit! The engine's actually ingesting it. It's you can hear it. You know, the idle vary. You know." I was like, "Don't run away! Don't run away! Don't cause a runaway." Hey, at the end of the job, we'll be able to find out how fast this crane really runs. Oh, it's got all the power in the world now. Let's bail some cars before it melts. Oh man, that's gonna be the fastest bail this baler ever made. His doors slam shut. Pistons. That shit hits the shredder. They'll be like, stop the shredder. Oh man. Hey, that'd be something. That'd be worth Steen having on his shop floor as a table. Yep, that should be a solid block then. What did it cost? Everything. You know, when Gamora asked Thanos at the end of Avengers, when he snapped his finger, she said, "What did it cost?" It costed the entire engine assembly. Oh man. I bet there was worms under the dirt saying, "What the hell was that?" Hey, at least the tank didn't go flying. That's the best part. I fear it would be a damn oxygen tank. That shit will fly, dude. I've seen those personally fly. I remember one time, I kid you not, dude, this one time this happened. We heard a boom, dude, loudest freaking explosion. You felt it all the way under the scale house, man, and that was all the way out there in the yard. And what had happened was, during propane tank, they were cutting steel, and they thought the thing was open and empty and had open valves. Well, anyhow, they never take chances anyway, so they take, just in case there's vapors or whatnot, they'll pour some water in it, right? Well, they didn't do that this time. They set that torch up on the side of it, took off running, and after about 5 or 6 minutes, kaboom! Now that was unknown to us. We were down there in the scale house, under the scale house working, and they see I come running out there like, whoa, holy shit! And then the tank lands. That motherfucker went flying. It was way up there. They sent that sumbitch to the moon. And that was a whole ass propane tank, a big one, ones you see in the yards, like people's yards. Yeah, like a 400-gallon, tank. I bet there was oh yeah, I was watching a live stream on TikTok of a shredder operator, and a car or tank blew up in the mill pretty good. Boom, yeah, and Fireball mill just kept chugging. Hell yeah, it don't care. I mean, they care. they immediately gonna go back and say, hey, who sent that one? They'll rewind the tape. So at least the whole process over there is recorded. They got their own CCTVs. They'll take it, like I said, they can go back and see exactly who dumped that car out. I don't know if YouTube's pulling some shit again. It was pulling it on you, Apperson, wasn't it? Cameron might have replied, but we're not seeing it, so that's probably a problem again. But there's not many videos of the big shredders running. No, there ain't. But again, it could be policy though. It could be the problem. See, they probably don't even want them to have a phone up there. Oh, we got a live one. This guy would live stream all night with the camera pointing at the feed chute. Hell yeah. That's the way to go right there. Yeah, this is all steel, pretty much. Got some more? Yeah, he's got some more. Are you sure? Okay. Yeah, one more bite be alright. Any of that. Let me get this one piece and drop it in here. RPM of the night. Hit this new chat. There we go. Asbestos, it's good for you. Let's hope not. Alright, Cameron, you get to see what we do. Normally it's hard when we do this, but yeah, I'll take anything at this point. It's slow. Alright, now this piece right here is going to give us a problem. How's she working? This one? Now with this loose stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and open this one back up. Normally we close this one, then close this other one right here. Being we got a bunch of loose stuff and we're trying not to make a mess, we'll try to get it to where it'll actually take a good bite of it. Right now it's kind of a high bite, so put that down. Drop a bunch of stuff off the side of it. There we go. We'll come back down with this one. That ram down there, kind of at the bottom, the little gap down there. There's a ram on that side and a ram on this side. That's a little better than what it was. Alright, now we get this stuff down in there. And, once I get these doors all shut down to where they need to be, we push them two rams out. Get all that wire in there. That should be okay. There it goes. Alright. Oh shit, a documentary about your biggest shredder? Hell yeah, dude. Screenshot. That deal. Those are healthy crunching sounds. We hand signal out here. We got our own language.
I need a smoking drink.
Okay. Thank you. Before you came. Oh, I remember these old feet. Look at this. That's what you want whenever it's super muddy outside. You're having to look at that. See that foot that goes all the way across? That's like a logging trailer in a way. That's some homemade shit there, though. Which, I mean, a lot of it was, anyways. Yeah, you drop that motherfucker. Sorry, excuse my language. You drop that anywhere. Why am I talking about language for? This stream started off, yeah. We had fun before. We're gonna grab another good bite. We'll bail that. Sometimes YouTube just eats chat. It does, dude. It does. Oh, maybe Cameron's still here. Maybe they saw how that baler worked. More. Yeah, it does. Hey, it was doing it to you this morning. If you said, did you see that message? And none of us saw it. Nobody saw it. I promise you, I didn't take it. I've only blocked one guy on here, and that was it. And we all of us once from early, way on back. Way on back. Like, yeah, I've only been doing this shit for 4 months. But you know, just live streaming. Hey, transmission. But squirrel. But yeah, that was the first guy I had to ban. He oh my god, that guy. Yeah, he wanted to be crushed with his diapers. So. And then he got to where he was like wanting to find where we're at, and I was like, yeah, no, I think we'll do without you. I think we'll be just fine without you. Sometimes when I go to like scroll up on a message, it'll click like, you know, and it'll like pull up, you know, on you. You're like on somebody, you know, that I'm scrolling up on, you know. It'll say report. No, don't report. No, stop. Bad YouTube, bad. It's a big no-no. it really helps. There you go. Holy crap, the thing looks complete. Won't be much longer if I keep doing that. Hey, it is complete. I see the other end of it right here. Oh yeah, it wasn't going to be because it ain't releasing out of the back. What else is going on? Yay, we did it. We did it. Now Miss Nemos, whatever I said. We did it. Hooray. Oh. Alright. Hey, what's this? He was stinging the claw, but I don't think he yeah, that's a big fight. Just frame. Ah, it's so close. One more time. You got it. You can do it. Yeah, alright. Just hope. All you gotta do is hope. Yes. Alright, did it. Alright. YouTube just eats chat messages, yeah. Shredder would, shred in. Oh, that shredder would shred intact buses. Hell yeah. In one piece. Hell yeah. I think it shreds 2 cars at a time. That's beautiful. In seconds. I'm talking about the one from TikTok live stream guy. Oh yeah. Hey Cameron again. How you doing? How much does this job pay? It pays enough. Not great in some cases compared to others. It looks cool, yeah, dude. It's fun. Yeah, I get to destroy shit all day, but yeah. Not to the extent of a shredder, but at least of a baler. This is the first step. You know, cars get all destroyed when they come in here, and then they get more destroyed, and then they get even more destroyed after they leave here. Actually, that feeling there pretty good. Let's see. It pays enough. It's not just glamorous. I wish I had insurance, but beggars can't be choosers. At least I get to destroy stuff. You destroy the cars, then the shredder makes them destroyed-er. Yeah, destroyed-er. That's much gooder, ain't it? Oh man. Hey, like I said, I was trying to tie it to like the Avengers, you know, the Thanos universe. I'm Ronan the Destroyer. Thanos is the Shredder. He turns it to dust. Very success, yes. Oh man. Sometimes I do have too much fun doing this. It should be illegal. Oh man, no, it shouldn't be. Oh hell no. What am I talking about? Oh man. I am going to the librarian. Oh man. The what? Oh yeah, no. That's my past. That's my past. That's my future. I'm not a barbarian no more. Crap, hero me. The best word I've ever found in an ad was is savingist. Savingist. Interesting. I've heard you better stop that before I kick you in the turd cutter or something like that. Yeah, I think it was turd cutter. It was a print ad for Kenmore from the 60s. Oh, mango field, crunchy field, squishy field. Yep. Oh, he's not gonna make it back. Big hung and oh shit, they had a wreck. Or hung up from that. Let's see. Let's see. Trucks. I got enough bells for 2 trucks alone. Let's say 3 or 4. I should get all the loose stuff too. Do 4 trucks tomorrow. Clean it out a little bit. Yeah, I'm only streaming on YouTube. Heyo, hold it. I got the semi truck. Oh, Steve would like to see that. Hold it. Peeling the cab off. Or what was left of the cab. I'll watch this for a second because Steve was wanting to see this. Crispy. He'll probably peel the tanks off of there. Now they're well burned out. They shouldn't have nothing in them. Well, they crumbled like it wasn't shit. Yeah, right now I'm just on YouTube, man. Oh shit. Ah, it's probably water though. Yeah. Dirty water. Oh, they had big ass melt holes in the top of them. Moss water in it. carpet. I think it's the window just died. That's that back rack off the truck. This is a baby bell right here. Frame over here, so we're going to be throwing a bunch of fluffy shit in there. Chevy offered 5.3 in the Colorado from 09 to 11. Yeah, why they ever stop? That's my question. Well, I bet them model Colorados are high as hell. Could probably want an arm and leg at 14.5 toes for it. which means it probably wouldn't be hard to chuck in aluminum 6.0. Well, hell no, it wouldn't be. Hell, they make adapter kits anyways. You can probably take an even newer Colorado and stuff it during 5.3 down there. Be easy. 5.3, 6.0, 6.2, get your hands on one. Personally, it's no replacement or displacement. I'm going with the 6.2 if I can get my hands on it. That's that semi-truck cab here. We got the mattress in the back. That bumper I told him about. I said, hey, you can rip that bumper off using it as a broom. Yeah. You try to find an easy broom. That makes an easy broom right there. First pick was the apron plate. What bumper, right? Oh yeah. Steeing right out. It's a trailer bumper. It's not the front bumper. Oh man. Oh man. almost like an I-beam, but not quite. It's still a little on the weaker side. Yeah, a little bit on the weak side. It's already got a bow in it. We ended up with a lot of aluminum bells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 over there. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 of them bastards. Alright. Technically I got 2 over here, but I don't know. They're iffy. They got just a hair bit too much metal in it, I think. You know, steel, I mean. Yeah, they're designed to crumple, yeah, a little bit. But the top plate, where you load with a forklift, that's where all the structure's at, which is why it's got it upside down. That's going to be the stronger part of it. But everything underneath, they're designed to fold under. You know, the back tube that comes down, has that bar going down. It's designed to try to somewhat take some impact and then, of course, fold in so it ain't just like a dead stop. But it's when it folds in that you gotta worry. Yeah. Seen one too many times of that. Yeah, I can't wait to get home and see my boy. My wife and my boy. Been a long 2 nights. How hard is the bumper? Is this a trick question? I'm thinking you want me to say it so you can say, well, let me tell you about it. It's actually this. Trying to slip one in on me, ain't you? Yep. Oh, man, yeah. I'm watching you. Oh, man. It's strong enough to drive a forklift on and all that good stuff without giving away too much. A semi-truck bumper and a forklift. All right, try to work with that. Oh man. When I race the steering column. Oh, I'll raise the steering column pin. The legs and the pedals had the feet. You can see how many people need cutting out exactly. Get an LS7 out of a Corvette, throw it in a Colorado. Generally, the semi trucks, you know, they're around 100 and I want to say 100. Fucking helicopter. Oh man. 7 foot 6 inches. So most semi-trailers are about 7 foot 6 inches on a legitimate note, alright? Dirty ass mine. Oh my god, dude. Depends on the weather, Chop says. Y'all ain't right, man. I love y'all. Man. Y'all want to know something? Alright, I'll stop. I'll stop. Oh my god. Although somewhere out there, somewhere in the ocean of the internet, there's a speed camera with my ass and balls on it. Don't ever. Oh my god, dude. Can you take it? My wife wants more. Oh my god, dude. It worked a little too good on that one. This shit's been going for 6 hours. My ass tired. Or a supercharged 6.2 SA out of a CTSV. Oh yeah, dude. Ever since, like, all right, look, I'm sticking to the numbers. We ain't even touching that. I'm not even getting in it. He said, I'm strict business. Ah, you tried, sir. You tried. Hey, I'll kind of do that one, though. Shit, that's an easy one. Shit, we'll get the clip for it. All right, hey, you ready? A TTIC. That's a good one. I'll let you have your win for the day. Oh, man. You are going to get me one day, though. I promise you. We're going to be super busy doing something, you know, distracted. You're going to slip one in. I'm going to be quickly going through messages. Yeah, you'll get me. Yep, game over. I hear you. Hell yeah. Nah, you're going to get me one day. I promise you. You'll see. Clip that. Oh, man. Cool stuff. I found this phone mount in a car, and sometimes stuff shakes out there. You'll find chains, shit like that. You know. Sometimes, well, of course, cell phones, which hell we don't really care about that. Ain't no telling what's on that phone. But yeah, you'll find cell phones, earbuds. I mean, all kinds of stuff. Sometimes when people have an accident or something, a lot of times they won't even get their stuff out of the car. They'll just write the shit off to insurance. And yeah, sometimes brand new shit. Like I think the coolest things are like emergency packs for the side of the highway. Like you have a compressor and all that shit in it. I've seen plenty of that. But yeah, sometimes it's rare, but sometimes you'll find a pew pew. Listen now, we don't talk about the dead bodies, alright? You know, we take care of Tony, okay? Okay? Forget about it. No. We do, however, over there in Memphis, I do know, we've been going to that yard enough, that the blue wrapping, see, here it's different. Everything's blue wrapped out here. They just do it to keep, I guess, junk from flying out when it's going down the road. But over there, they'll actually have the sticker on the front windshield. It'll be like MPD with homicide or biohazard. Of course, they'll have a biohazard sticker on there, and they'll clean most of it out. It's just they don't get all of it. And sometimes in the summer, some of them cars you don't want to open, they stink. Especially whenever they get crushed inside the baler, they just they reek. Smell-o-vision should be a thing. A toilet? Yeah, you probably could, yeah. Make you remember that song Johnny Cash sang, it was one piece at a time or one part at a time or something like that? I have a hold up. Tattooed on mine on a warm day. It says, welcome to Jamaica. It's a lovely hot sunny day today. Chop. That one was a good one. Bet that fucking hurt. I mean, couldn't you imagine though? Let's see. There was a big GMC truck on Almond recently. Had an old GM diesel 471 with an external fuel rail on the head. Oh shit! Check her out. Check her out. Yeah, I know. Come on, with jokes like that? Oh, he'd have to let you in. You'd be the joker. The good one. The good one. Not yeah. Anyhow. I don't even want to hear it, certified. I don't even want to hear it. All right, John Hancock. Man. Well, Cameron's definitely going on this one. So anyhow, Cameron, welcome to the chat. We all got screws loose. I'm just saying. Man. Detroit Diesel wasn't always Detroit Diesel before the mid-50s. It was General Motors Diesel, yeah. Yep. Wouldn't it be cool to have a Fairbanks, like an old Fairbanks engine though? It'd be cool as hell. I feel absolutely useless today. Built a few bales and that was pretty much it. What the heck did I get myself into? Yep. Yeah, buddy. Like, I didn't sign up for this shit. Probably did, who knows? Well, y'all, I think I'm gonna get on out of here, y'all. Go see the family. At GMC, the blower housing had a GM diesel cast, and it still had the external fuel rail. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, dude. I think we're gonna get out of here. Take it easy, Cameron. Sorry we probably run you off. But yeah. Well, we'll see y'all in the morning. I'll take care. I need to pack. I hear you, buddy. Was a 2-valve head. Oh shit, dude. Hell yeah. But yep, I'm out, y'all.